We're going to try some theme Chronicle. Probably not going to do very well, but I'll try. Sort of a blind second deck I'm trying for. I'll say it's going to do very well, but that's not going second hand, is it? Swan. Okay. That's Garroth, interesting. Oh, and of course I sent Wolf. Oh, and Weiss, because of course they did. You just have a wolf. Maiden and Weiss, sure. That's not be an issue. But yeah. Why would you use Minerva now? You've already used the effect of Weiss and Wolf already. I mean, Wolf's not once per turn, but what would you even send? Wolf and Felis, maybe? Dragonling and Felis. Should be fine. Move that over so I can see audio values. Right, cool. What we're doing? Oh. He's not getting a particularly great amber, but he's not doing terrible either. Yeah, bro. See how good you do. Minerva and Felis pass. Well, I can't say that's the best, but out of a Galaxy 100. We need to send... or a Galaxy Eyes in hand. We'll send Banisher. Do this. Oh. Wow. Hello, Firewall, my good sir. I am not doing particularly great, as I just massively messed up. Not amazingly bad, though. Been a nice, steady week for me. Oops, photon. But apart from that, we've been doing alright. We've been watching some shows. The game I actually wanted to play for a while came out yesterday. Well, technically today. But I can't do anything with it. as it will take me a while to set it up. I'll be playing it all tomorrow, though. Well, I hope you're doing you're okay, providing how bad your day's been. I could Photon Dragon here, but why would I? I need to. Alright. I got Tales of Grace's F Remaster. The first PlayStation 3 game I ever played. But I have to play it. It's about a 60 hours game. Not too bad. It's got lots of nostalgia value for me. It's going to take me a long time to finish it though, but it's a good game. What Infection Buzz King here? It's the kind of series, the Tales of series that I've always like, you know, wanted to play. You know, for the channel. But it'll take me way too long to finish them all, but I'll get there. Detach. Blow up Minerva. Enter the phase of combat. Do not activate Galaxy Eyes effect, just punch it. Okay. That happened? Wasn't the greatest turn. At least I wasn't super disappointed watching Castlevania. But I suppose we can get into that when everybody arrives, if they do. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can play some games on release, which is all non-first party games and a Mario game. Like, it's not even a good handheld right now. Because, like, there's already 3 better handhelds out. So we might as well just be using those. Like, it didn't need to be handheld anymore. But in general, that's not what people play the Switch for. That was a terrible turn. It has that, at least. I mean, it can play Switch, standard. That's something. There was a... It's not even a leak, it's like a rumour that the side of the console can fit DS games, but I think that's wrong. That'd be kind of dumb. It'd be interesting, though. It'd give me a chance to record, you know, DS games. Oh, we activate that effect. You don't have enough zones. Zones, good sir. And Fellis is better because Fellis is a tuner. Really? Now I draw Nib. Fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing amazing in this event, to be fair. Yeah, there's no point at all. Like, all they've announced is a Mario game. And the problem with Mario games is they don't need the graphical power of a new console. Releasing it on the Switch as standard would be fine, which they probably are. It'll be a Switch game and a Switch 2 game. Which is just dumb. Like, out of all the things that could be releasing, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 and stuff. I'm like, yeah. But the Mario games don't need the graphical power of a Switch 2. They just don't need it. It's a Mario game. I think I got my PS5 on release day, and I've only got like 3 PS5 games. Oh yeah, it was part of the thing, but then it's after that we realised that it only has like 2 hours battery life. This guy's going to deck himself out before he tries to win. If I resolve this nib, I've basically won. I doubt I will, though. But it's fine. Yep, today is just going to be doing this event. I mean, I think I mainly bought the Switch because I like a lot of Nintendo IPs, but they're really obscure ones, you know, like your Fire Emblems and stuff. Like, the Zeldas, I didn't like them. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I just didn't like. They didn't have dungeons, they didn't feel like Zelda games to me. I think Ninja will be doing better in this event than Galaxy, so I might try Ninja. Well, after I try a couple more Galaxy games. No, I think it's actually called the Switch 2. Yep, it's officially called the Switch 2. I mean, I've got a second. Yeah, so they're saying like these ports on the side and stuff could be used for DS games. I don't see it. I don't see it myself, but I mean, it's possible. So long as these don't have massive Joy-Con drift, I think it'll be fine. But it hasn't changed a lot, if you know what I mean. It's like there's no innovation here. You could have fed the Nintendo Switch into an AI and said invent the Switch 2 and it would have looked like this. Yeah, it's literally called the Switch 2. Ooh, a Mario game. Mario Kart does not need to look better. It's Mario Kart. I don't need to see the scales on Bowser. It's a Mario Kart game. It's fine. If they didn't have this, they would have ruined it. But yeah, it does have backwards compatibility with standard Switch. It looks bigger. But that doesn't massively matter because I'll only ever be playing mine plugged in. But seems fine. Anyone got any cool comments? Lovely. Hopefully it'll be fine. I just won't buy one myself until I get some, you know, like a good game that is exclusive to it. Because all the games I play on the Switch don't need the graphical power. I mean, Pokemon might. Pokemon ZA may need the graphical power because we saw the glitchiness that was the original one. And that did not do very well. It's like, do I get... Yeah. Very, very minor improvements. But it's Swan again. Swan must be really good in this event then, because that's 2 people playing it already. I suppose Judgment Dragon is pretty good. I'll have a couple of games with this, and then I'll swap to something like Ninja for a bit. And if that doesn't work, I'll just use a structure deck for rest at shift. Not shift, rest at session. I had loads of going second staples to this too, and I ain't drawn any. That's fine. Yeah, so it's like, do I want to get a Switch on release? Switch 2 on release? Probably not. It's very rare nowadays that Nintendo run out of consoles. I don't think they'll run out of Switch 2s. And I don't want it to have a situation again when the Switch came out. And then they brought out a better Switch with better battery life, which I would have rather had. It's really annoying because it would have been nice to have the battery life one. I mean, I could just go ahead and get one, but my Switch works fine. I only play it for obscure RPGs at the moment anyway. Partially because their online system is garbage. It's a shame. I want Nintendo to be better. Breakover Berserker. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance is so long. And it annoys me that they don't even have a decent store for these games. Like, Wii had a great store. Really nice. Like, if they bring out the Switch 2 and they say, we'll have a GameCube store on it, I will immediately buy it because there's loads of GameCube games I want to buy. Electromagnetic Turtles ruining my life. Like, even the Game Boy Micro had the smallest battery in the world and it lasts longer than the Switch does. It's like, oh, but it's stronger than a Game Boy Micro, is it? Its graphical powers are garbage. I think Wii U games are similar in graphical power than a Nintendo Switch is right now. Still going. No, it's also stupid that a console coming out now only lasts 2 hours. Well, I mean, what's that with Duster? There's no reason not to. Galaxy Soldier. Itch. Galaxy Eyes Dragon. Brave. Brave. Feel Vanisher to become 4. Give me access to the level 4 pool. That's level 4 with 3,000 stats. I'll get a Photon Dragon. Now I can contribute for a Photon Dragon if I want, or I can just get a level 4. Big. I will. I'll get this. No. No, I won't. Ahashima's better. Yeah. Ahashima. Ahashima will summon 2 level. 1 from my hand and 1 from my graveyard of the same level. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I think it's gonna have to be Cypher Dragon. So stupid. Nintendo could be doing so much better. They're just not. I will take Draco Berserker. Put him right here. I'm gonna Galaxy Eyes Dragon here. This. Galaxy Eyes Cypher X. So dumb. Cypher X Dragon will punch Minerva. He's going to negate the battle phase because he's got Turtle. Really annoying, but that is something that he can do. Alright, we'll go into Blade then. Don't disconnect me, game. There we go. Don't disconnect me. That's not very nice. We'll take coming over. He's coming over. Yeah. I get that. I mean, I only really got the Switch because it can connect to the computer. If it didn't, I would have never got one. Like these people with the OLED switches, I'm like, yeah, but it's got to connect to something to record stuff, and that's all I do with mine. Crap, he got 3. Of course he got 3. That's it. Mill yourself to death, sir. I'll bring Cypher Blade back. Yeah, I've played I've only played a few. I've got a couple of games for it, but anything I would buy on it, you can just buy on another console. It's like, why would I? Do I go Heavenly Spheres here? Yeah, let's go Spheres. It's like, why would we were just discussing, why would we even attempt to buy a Switch 2? Because the games that me and you, for example, buy are not ones that need graphical power. It's like, ooh, I can see a Mario game in slightly higher resolution. Sure, maybe the new Pokemon game needs to be in higher res because their res is garbage. Oh yeah, it just has no games. Like, there's a nice rumor of the Switch 2 having a DS port, so you can put DS games in, but it's very doubtful that's actually a thing. It would be nice though. Honestly, I don't like Mario games. They don't do anything for me. All I want is my Xenoblades, my Fire Emblems, and random strategy games and Pokemon. That's all I play on Switch. I really should have got rid of punishment. That's my mistake. Like, can you call this anything on the Switch HD anyway? It has, like, no power. It could barely even play Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that's the same reason I'm buying that. Why I've just got Tales of Graces F, because I just have nostalgia for it, and it means a bit to me. They've also added really cool features to it, which is nice too, like skipping enemies, and you can access the gold shop at any point you want. It's really useful. Yeah, this deck seems to be the best one so far of the structure decks. Why would you even click yes on that? No Light Swan you could send to the graveyard would be useful right now. Like, you can't special summon Felis, you have no zones. Why would you do that? You're just going to mill yourself. And that's why I played, you know, lots of GameCube games for that channel, like Billy Hatcher, which we also played when we were a kid for hours, but is miserable. Yeah, Light Swan's one of the loner decks. Light Swan, Plants, and Mech Knights. Rocha. Enlightenment Dragon. You can play Crusadia, but all Kaijus are banned. So the likeliness of you winning with Crusadia is incredibly slim. Like, basically every Kaiju is banned. But negate with Draco Berserker. Why would you do that? You just banished all your cards. I can't say he's the smartest boy. I'm going to try a couple of decks in this event, but I don't think I'll be doing very well. Galaxy Eyes is such a good boy. Fuck me, jumper. Yes, we get it. Yep. Why would you activate that now? I could literally add any card to my hand. What are you doing? See, his problem is he will mill 4 during his end phase. He will most likely mill himself to death before he can cause my 8,000 damage. Well done. Just because the button flashes yellow does not mean you should press the button. Uh-huh. Yeah. Now you mill 4. Mm-hmm. Go on. Mill you 4. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Lovely. Monkey see, monkey spam button. Yeah, that's basically it. Really? Oh, okay. Galaxy Wizard. Galaxy Wizard. Galaxy Trance. Hello, sir. How are you? I'm losing horribly. It's certainly not. Yeah, I've won. Because he's gonna mail himself out.
My mic?
Fixed it, it's fine.
Oh, Firewall. I ran into an issue making Brad's team. Gen 9 has different moveset restrictions. So Gliscor doesn't learn Roost.
Does it need Roost?
Not
useful,
necessarily.
but...
Not necessarily, but it had Roost in the set me and Firewall were on about. So I don't know whether I'd just give it like knockoff instead.
Knockoff might be fairly useful.
It's got
No, actually, defog would be quite nice. Yeah.
It's got
Moves all status conditions.
What's it called? It's got the poison heal thing with a poison orb.
Yeah, knockoff would be fine because I mean, it wouldn't have stab, but it's got decent enough attack.
It's got U-turn.
Yeah, of course it needs U-turn. U-turn's great. I put every single going second staple into this deck. I've gone second every single time and not drawn a single one.
Santa Claus is legal. It's like the only.
Santa Claus.
It's like the only kaiju available.
Suship. It's really annoying. All my other decks are banned, but my Aroma deck isn't banned, even though it's got Ragnarika stuff, which is only just come out. That's fine, apparently.
Oh, this event's right up Firewall's street. It's Monarchs are legal in it.
Yes, it's good. It's good.
'Cause it's a solo mode.
Oh no, Nat's microphone is on. He's just not talking.
It is indeed on.
His microphone works, but his webcam doesn't.
No. It works. I'm assuming it's driver issues.
It probably
I'm blaming
is.
I'm blaming Windows 11.
It might be some random updates or something.
Because I've switched recently switched to Windows 11, and it's the first 2 days I've streamed using Windows 11, and both days my camera has went funny. So I'm thinking it's Windows 11 that's causing issues.
You know, it
currently.
probably is. How have you lost your Master Duel account, sir?
What?
Firewall's saying he might have lost his Master Duel account. That's not good. Rhapsody in Berserk? Why? Looks 100. Of course, he had an Ash Blossom. I have a call by though. So, no Ash Blossom for you. What to send? I could send an 8. No, I can't send that. Alright, we'll send Jumper. Simple will get me a spell. Chronicle Expeditions. Do foot on orbital. Do you like Photon Orbital, sir? Thank you. Photon Vanisher. The boy who vanishes. Get me a Galaxy Eye. Imperm. Yeah, you should have saved that. I'm summon this boy. He will get me my Galaxy Eyes Dragon. Move Vanisher. I would like a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Add it to hand, why not? And we use Photon Trance. Ah. No, both level 4. Doing this for Galaxy Eyes. And Galaxy 100 activates, let me rip his extra deck apart. Thank you, sir. I don't like Castle. It's Expedition. Someone Emperor. I'll get my 2 8s. You know what? Get this one first. Then we'll go into the big boy. Using this and this. Leaving Photon Dragon on the field. I watched it all in one day. I've definitely watched season 2 of Nocturne. I have some thoughts on Nocturne. You want me to go first? Okay. It was far less inoffensive than I thought it would be. It had a lot of major problems that were kind of annoying. Like, I don't think they used the characters right. Richter still does nothing. Mage Lady, you know, the Summoner Lady, she was fine. I didn't mind her dark twist thing, but I think it could have been done better. Earth Lady basically carried the whole season with Alucard. Yeah, Richter did absolutely nothing. I don't know. I didn't massively like the ending. It's like they shoot in the romance plot, because I don't remember that in season 1. It wasn't too bad, though. It just didn't have the as cool stuff that season 1, you know, like actual Castlevania had. Yeah, she did absolutely everything. But then it's like when she got taken over by the spirits, they said that her body couldn't handle it, and like, why not? Isn't she the daughter of a god? It would have made sense for her to handle it. And I thought she'd be able to cure vampirism and be able to cure her mother. You know, the character's mum, but no, that didn't work. That was a random plot point as well. You know, her dad who used the machine. When he died, that dark spirit came and took him away. Said that he basically sold his soul to get the machine. And it was never answered. The final fight with Alucard, though, you know, when he was using his cool spells in vampire mode, which he used in the game, that was pretty cool. Yeah. But then she got her dragon, and she was... That dragon did more the entire show than Richter did. Richter's granddad did better than he did. I really did like Richter's granddad, though. He's a really good boy. No, the evil vampire who killed Richter's mum did more than Richter did. I don't think they did Maria's mum well in Season 2 at all. I thought she would have participated in the final fight, but no. The evil lady who was reborn with the machine after she died and somehow just go, yeah, I'm not... the Forge Master I don't have to listen to. When was that a thing? Yeah, the entire final fight was basically Alucard and the dragon do everything. After they use fire spells on a goddess of the sun, which works somehow. Really stupid, by the way. Don't do that. I'm gonna try Ninja. After I do some updates to Ninja. Yeah, they don't work. Like, they should have participated in the final fight. And you know who I really hated? The singing guy. Really hated the singing guy. Yeah. The French opera singer guy. Hated that guy. He didn't do anything at all. He didn't participate in the plot at all in Season 2, but he was still there. I need some rank 4 toolbox, don't I? Let's get some rank 4 toolboxes. Ninja.
I know it's probably like not good, but I like running Floodgate Crap Hole in ninjas.
Do you?
Yeah, because you combine it with Gia, and they're just
that might be a good decent shot actually. I might give it a go.
Remove them depending on the deck. Like if it's a light
well,
swarm
Book of Moon's
deck,
going to be pretty useful. I don't know about Eclipse.
I think Eclipse is probably even better.
That's basically the only monsters you can basically play in Ninja because all the others suck.
Yeah, they really do.
What other rank 4 toolboxes are really useful? Diamond Crab King's pretty decent. I think one of these Exo Sisters is pretty good. Your opponent cast someone from the from the graveyard. There, Caspital. That'll do.
Is Tornado Dragon in there? Is it banned?
No, it's fine. I have one. Actually, 3 Mazen's probably better. I don't need 3 of... Actually, I don't need you at all. These 2. Yeah, on that one, Firewall, he's an actual Forge Master who learned it via a book, which they could have used. They could have used that book to help them in the final fight, but the guy just throws the book away and he's like, nah, I don't need that. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. Like, they even corrupted one of the resistance fighter ladies who didn't even participate in that battle either.
You need the field spell.
What? Which one?
I think so. The village.
I've never needed it.
The ninja players in Master run it.
Yeah, I'll put one in. I've never needed the. Never actually thought of needing it.
I think it's just a grind game.
Like your main traps is just this one and Geo. I think the nibs are going to be pretty useful. I don't know if I need 3 nibs. Who's probably fine.
Nib. I don't know. It's kind of weird, Nib, because if you book their field face down, Nib doesn't tribute face down cards. So it's kind of anti-synergy. But you could also say you can have your own cards face down and nib their face up field.
I don't have any copies of Karma Cannon. I don't know why I don't have any copies of Karma Cannon. It's one of the best cards in the whole ninja deck.
Book's a budget. Karma Cannon's you are.
Book's probably fine. I'll give it a try anyway. I mean, I don't have many decks to use, so it's gonna have to be this one.
What you have 3 alt art Ash Blossoms.
Of course I do.
That's why you don't have Daruma Cannons.
It's like the only alt art I actually have. So what did you think of the ending firewall? For me, it was fine, but I didn't want it to be fine. I wanted it to be like, you know, standard one with Trevor, who was just better in every single way. Oh, going first, and now I have Nib. Hanzo. Hanzo, get dupe. It's a standard combo. They say you always put your best card in the middle, but we'll do it like this.
I usually always try and put an imperm in one of the far columns to turn off pendulum decks.
Who plays pendulum?
Some real degenerates now with Melodious and obviously. Is that 60 cards open Duster?
Yeah.
Classic.
I mean, whatever our summon is going to die, but I do need to summon some stuff from the deck, so...
Green. Don't green have a graveyard effect to recycle?
Yeah, so we're going to go Tobari. I've got another 3 in level, so yeah, it's either green or Baku. Green's probably fine. They're going to get destroyed anyway.
Yeah, don't you have Gold Pride Punk?
I had to decraft all my Gold Pride Leon. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, because Gold Pride got its new support in Macedon, didn't it?
It's a 60-card Dark Magician player.
Brad's arch nemesis.
Yeah, it's really sudden, isn't it? Richter and Annette in season 2. It wasn't even teased in season 1. But it was just in season 2. Yeah, we're just gonna make that canon now. It made no sense. I didn't get it.
I don't think Dark Magician could trigger Nib if it tried.
If he's doing it well, he can. Now, have you seen how much Primite is right now? It's stupid.
I have not.
I bought Primite Loadly Load. It's a continuous spell for 18 quid each. They're 45 now, just because Blue Eyes is coming out next set. Next month.
Yeah.
That's literally the only reason. Oh yeah, well, he's in final fight, and then Ulrich just randomly appears at the end. He's like, "I'm just gonna weaken him for you." Yeah, we're gonna go Mason because of course we are. Mason is good boy. Mason is the goodest of boys.
Yeah, Brad, don't you think it'd be funny when you're playing ninjas if you have like, so you geo them for 2, and then you geo them again for 2,
And you geo all the 3 of their Dark Magicians so they can't play.
and you also have Floodgate Trapo to fill in any other, and
Drowning Mirror Force.
and then you just attack directly with Mason.
Mirror Force. Oh. Is there a ninja that pops on summon?
The other fusion banishes. I don't know if it banishes a card or if it banishes a monster.
Banishes anything.
Oh, cool. Yeah, do that then. A card I've been enjoying is Silhouette Rabbit.
Oh, that's going to be my next deck because I'm building Argo Stars, which is the trap deck with trap monsters.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be really good in that. And they're all ultra rare or lower. Do I just summon Geo here? Book is Magician's Rod. Or do I want to get a search? Oh, it'll miss timing. Wow. Okay. Geo it is. He'd miss timing.
Hanzo
So
misses timing?
yeah. Hanzo's when.
Oh my god, as if Ninja like needed that nerf.
No, it literally is. When. If I'd have activated it then, it wouldn't have worked because it wasn't Chain Link 1.
That's so shit.
It is shit. Fuck. Fuck.
That's funny.
Oh no, Mazen. Goodbye your entire field. Oh, it's unaffected, isn't it? I'll do.
That never gets old.
It really doesn't. Yeah, like Trevor had such like quotable lines. Richter is just a bland piece of toast. Yeah, it's not fear that what is it? It's not that I fear. It's the I've never been fought. I've never fought for you. He's got such cool scenes. He's just so bland. Richter's so garbage. He fights a sun god with fire. What an idiot.
Seems legit.
No, really. The final fight, main lady summons a dragon, and it is more useful than he is the entire season. He has one fight in episode 1 and doesn't fight again the entire show. And it's going to right end. I mean, Annette did need to, get rid of the soul of Sekhmet, but he still should have done more. I actually thought I'd hate Annette's character. I don't. She's actually really good. You know what? I'm just going to pass there. That'll do. Come on, Dark Magician player. Attack me for 16. The Dark Magician player without access to Dark Magician just can't play. It's great. Wow, he even plays Dark Magician. No. Can you see decks you fought against in this?
Yeah.
But I want to see what this 60-card Dark Magician player is playing.
Can you?
Myers! Literally
what's
unsearchable.
You know what's funny about 60-card Dark Magician?
Everything.
There's no way there's 60 good Dark Magician cards.
I was about to say there's not even 60 Dark Magician cards, but there definitely is. Yeah, that's what I thought. They'd be able to heal vampirism, perhaps. But no. He didn't even attack me. Well done. Can't even do much there, can I?
I don't think so.
Not with Tobari. You know, I'll have to set something or I'm going to get KO'd, so... Rod off the top, really. Of course, he's got Eternal Soul.
Is Ancient Keys playable?
No. You need all the new support to play them, and they're all banned. I went through all my decks, just in case.
You have a favourite depiction of vampires in media? Because I find they vary quite wisely. Like some have them like as proper horror, you know, like monsters, and in others,
yeah, like Castlevania does, because they're actually pretty easy to kill in Castlevania.
Yeah,
Normal people can kill them if they try.
Did you ever watch 30 Days a Night?
I think so.
Where they're just absolute hideous monsters, like animals, like terrifying. And the opposite of the spectrum is you get like the Edward from Twilight, like just pretty boys.
To be fair,
very elegant.
It's not stated a lot in the movies, but they're apparently really powerful. Like, they've got diamond skin and stuff in Twilight.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting to see how they've changed over time, because if you go back and, you know, look at like the original like Nosferatu, it's like clearly a thing of nightmares, to be scared and like feared, and is like hideous. And now they're like, I don't know, they're almost like models or something. No, like they're meant to be sexy.
Oh, idiots
They're
think
not
so.
meant to be.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't think Nosferatu was meant to be sexy.
Originally, no, but it has changed a lot in media, yeah.
They've changed into like a woman's fantasy now or something.
Well, I think in the entirety of Castlevania Season 2, Richter is my most hated character because he's just absolutely shouldn't even be there. He's terrible. Absolute pain in the ass. I don't know the name of that one, Firewall. But like, if he had one more summon I'd have been able to nib Dark Magician.
Yeah, I think Nib is just so annoying sometimes.
This guy top decked so well in a 60 card Dark Magician deck. It's unreal.
As soon as you put Nib in your deck, you face nothing but control decks for the next like 10 games.
I can't even do it with that. Should I just take Nib out? Because I haven't fought any deck so far that really gets hit by Nib.
Probably, I think.
I'm back in a sec because this guy's clearly won, but I'll snip to Lou and then I'll fix this deck a bit.
Ultra Evolved Reptile. I want to know this movie now. Come on, Firewall.
Not lost yet. Wow, that's a lot lost yet. I heard my computer buzz, but nothing happened. Fine. Wow, look at this guy. He's just flexing now for no reason. Dib wouldn't even kill his field because his Dark Magicians are protected by Eternal Soul. You see him just end then, instead of winning.
Summon Baku and attack.
Do you think evenly matched should be okay, or is that banned?
Banned.
Of course it is. Of course it is. We're not allowed nice things. Does he not realise how screwed he'd be if I drew certain cards? It is fine. Come on, Dark Magician boy. Oh no, he beat ninjas. What a shame.
My favourite depiction of dragons is the movie Reign of Fire
Oh yeah.
with what's the guy's name from Batman? I can't remember his name.
Wow. This guy's cosplaying as Yugi. He's got Slifer in there as well. Well, let's fix this deck. We don't need Nibs. Nibs is not good. Rageki I'll put in. Who Rageki's in?
Christian Bale.
Oh, yeah. No, I did not lose to that firewall, and there is no evidence that I've ever lost to that deck.
Maybe Cosmic Cyclones or something.
That's not a bad shout, actually. I was seeing if there's any other ninjas that are vaguely useful, but the only one is Twilight Ninja Shogun. But he's kind of a pain. And this one does give you a lock. Might be fine to put a couple of these guys in. Because if it is destroyed, it summons a ninja. Or it adds a ninja.
I don't know. I look at these cards and I feel like the ninja cards are the worst cards in the ninja deck.
Yeah, the ninja cards are horrible.
I feel like they need another Hanzo. There's not enough, like
This guy's the best
ability
one
to-
because he just switches his battle position to summon 2 ninjas from your grave. But he still needs a tribute so he can't special himself.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that guy
It's
on the field.
honestly horrible.
Like you need Hanzo to play, but there's not enough ways to Hanzo.
If I had 90 dust, I would definitely be making Druma Karma Cannon right now. But I do not. So I at least have a 10 pull to see if I can get something cool.
Oh, Ashend got released.
It did. Ashen's not too bad. Nat is an aficionado of Ashen.
I do, in fact, run Ashend.
Is it not
probably
expensive
not.
in TCG?
It's absolutely nothing.
Really?
No, it's absolutely, it's not a decent deck.
Like, it's Fusion
Not
Monster.
a-
I have in
Yeah.
the highest rarity you can get it, and it's still worth nothing.
Yeah, it's not what you call a decent meta deck. But it's very amusing if you like to just troll people.
And
Yeah.
Gamba. That's acceptable. Normally I'd save these, but there's no real point. I'm not building any new decks right now. Which is fine. Double Samsara Dragon, really? Wow.
You're doing it in time, Brad.
I've tried Dragunity. I can't remember combo lines to save my life.
Oh, I mean, every time I stop playing Dragunity, I miss out on the next new set of combos that comes around.
I'm
every few
Unga Bunga
months.
Boy. If I have level 4 and another level 4, that's a rank 4. That's enough for me.
You see, you're a Ryziel player, whether you like it or not.
You know, when I saw Ryziel for the first time and everybody hated it, I really wanted to play the Xyz deck, but it's like, no, not allowed. The next
You probably
Xyz deck
like-
looks pretty cool, though. Have you seen them ones?
Which one?
The new ones that are coming out.
Can't remember.
I'll load them up while this is going through.
You probably like Springans.
Yeah, so, you know, the deck build pack, this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Which
I
follows
see.
the exact same trope as the previous one.
Yeah, which one was the
This one.
XYZ one?
A9. It follows the exact same trope as the previous one, by the way, which is Dragon Machine Waifu.
Oh, don't you think that's gonna be the like super high rarity one because it's like waifu tax?
Potentially, but maybe not.
Like, wasn't Dynamorphia like expensive when it came out?
No.
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 I thought
Well-
that had the waifu tax.
Well, that's Fusion. Fusion is usually better, and it's a dragon, so that's probably going to be fine. These are light beasts. I assume they're going to be level 2s, but they're synchros. And then you've got the Xyz ones. I think these are going to be fine. I do want them.
Possibly a sprite engine.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of light beasts. It's going to be kind of unique. But you've watched some weird shows, you've like, well, I don't even know about that one. Dragon-esque creatures that have two heads, and when it eats you, it puts you in a time loop of your worst memory, which the dragon feeds on.
Weird.
I don't know that one. That's my 7th Ultra Super Poly, by the way. I was gonna go Royal. Yeah. I ain't got a Royal Rare in a while.
I got a Royal... Oh... What's it called? Mujami...
You got a Royal Mujami? Nice.
Fuwalos.
The best one.
Yeah.
That'll do. Like, I have the money to buy those, I just don't want to. I don't play the game enough to need those.
Yeah, like, you only want to buy them if you're like a competitive player. Like, if you drop in Mulchami on people at locals, that's a bit fucked.
Oh, they do. They do, trust me. They do.
I feel like that's a bit, BM.
When you're like against 8-year-olds and stuff, it's great.
Yeah. Oh, Brad, check my replay. I got a replay that I thought was funny.
Which one? The only one.
Yeah.
Going second 2 turns.
Yeah.
Is it going to trigger me?
No, but you
You
will.
might be able to hear a cat purring because the cat is right next to the microphone.
ASMR.
Dude, that's way better first hand than I've got ever today.
Make sure you fast forward his turn.
I don't like the U-Bell deck, it's just so dumb.
Oh, it got better. It got Veru just now.
I know, it's even worse.
Because the problem with U-Bell is it needed an Omni Negate.
Oh yeah, it did, yeah. There's one thing about this game that does annoy me is it makes you competitive, and I don't like that. I'd be fine if there was a non-competitive ladder.
There's casual mode, but every time I've played that, it's been people playing FTKs. I went in there to play Shiranui thinking I could just, play my terrible deck in peace. And it's the guy fucking FTKing with Pendulum. I'm like, oh my god, this is horrible.
Don't think about it, cat.
Well, I'm out of shows to watch, so I need to find a new show to watch while I'm.
Alright, pay attention, Brad. This is the ultimate Mech Knight play. Like the 4D, 5D chess, Giga Brain, Mega Mind. Like, I had a doctorate to figure out that play. Like,
I mean, it did make you even.
that was that was the Duelist Cup. Yeah, that was the highest levels of excellence.
Like, I would like to get, like up towards these, but I don't think I am. I'll try though.
I think you'll hit a stride. You just
Yeah, then I'm gonna get up tomorrow after my nap. I'm gonna get my weapon on Elden Ring, and then I'm gonna do Tales of Graces all day.
Oh, it's Graces out.
Yeah, today, yeah.
Oh.
That is what I'm going to be playing. Hello, Sony fan, good sir. How are you? I am currently sucking. That is an okay first hand. I mean, it's not, you know, amazing, but I mean, we've got Hanzo. You're gonna Ash that, aren't you? Good. I've had a nice chill week myself. I like myself some nice chill weeks every now and again.
Oh, have you done? Have you gotten stuff ready for the fair?
I finished that 2 weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
Fair's in 2 weeks anyway, so.
Because you sent a picture and it were you with your room full of.
Yeah. I finished pricing up in a week. It's just the person who's doing the fair with me still has loads left to do. And that's his fault.
Are you gonna go help?
Nope. He's got his entire family to help. I don't get help.
He's got a workshop.
He apparently has enough spare time to have 5 hours of gaming every single day. He can price things up himself. I had to make a camp in my kitchen on how on pricing up stuff. If you've got a link to it, Firewall, send it to me and I'll have a look. And I'll have a see. If it's...
If you put the Tales episode in the private thing, I'll watch it early.
I always put them in.
I'm quite intrigued.
I don't know if it'll be your kind of style. Because it's more... It's got lots of friendshipy bits. Yeah. But out of all the Tales games, it has the best combat. By far. And its story's kind of basic, but I really like it.
I remember trying to keep track of the Tales of Symphonia story.
When you get to the end, it makes sense, but you need to do a lot of the side content for it to make sense.
And when I was doing the whole friendshipy stuff, Kratos betrayed my party.
I mean, you can get him back, but I don't know why you would, because Zelos is better. Do you know why he's better?
No.
He attacks slightly faster, and if you play as him, you know, walking around, every woman you speak to will give you a free item.
That's privilege.
It's because he is Bishonen. I'll try and find it, Firewall. It's fine. I'll give it a go. I don't know what this guy's doing, but he's not a very great Galaxy Eyes player. Oh, yeah, an expedition. I'm going to use a notebook in a second. There's Galaxy. Now he's notebook. What do I want to set to the field? Yeah, I think I'm going to play Tales of Graces, and then I'm going to do loads of quick games, and then I'm going to do a long game again. I've got Jade Cocoon, I've got Spyro.
How long's Graces?
It says 60 hours.
Oof.
And to get all the trophies, by the way, you have to play it 5 times.
Yeah, I was thinking 60 hours is probably without completion in it. It's probably a lot more to it than that.
Yeah, but it's got the 3 houses thing. Of every playthrough, you get stats for your next playthrough.
Yeah.
And I already know how to play most of the game anyway, so it's not going to take me 60 hours.
I stopped doing that on 3 houses because it made the Byleth like way too strong.
I cut out a lot of content from that as well.
Did you?
Yeah, because I cut out all the supports and running around after towards the end. I put them in 0.5s that, for some reason, people watch, and I don't know why.
Oh yeah, they do that. I think people want to find out like the lore and backstory of what happens and stuff.
I need to play Three Hopes, you know, it's sort of sequel.
Oh yeah.
I have it. And I don't know how I'm going to play it, because I want to do Black Eagles the most. Do I play as them first, and then do the other ones last? But then, I don't like killing Edelgard 3 times in a row. He's my favourite character, leave her alone.
He was so sad about that. It's
He's
like,
not
oh,
wrong!
my first playthrough, I'll play with Edelgard, my favourite. And then from then on, I'll kill her every time.
He was not wrong, and I'll state that. And no firewall, I have not yet watched Bakugan, but I will. I'll watch that next, actually.
Bakugan?
Yeah, he sent me a YouTube link to the entire playlist of Bakugan.
Oh god, that is terrible. I hated that show so much.
I don't know, I've never watched it.
Oh god.
I mean, he did okay, Alucard. He showed off his new weapons. His first fight was really cool. And towards the end, he used that cape fireball thing. He did really well. And then he just threw Richter his sword and went, here you go.
Firewall, the Masquerade plot twist was the biggest, garbage I've ever seen.
Hello, sir. I am currently losing. I've got basically no decks to play. Because I banned everything, so I'm playing Ninja. I can't say it's good, but I am playing Ninja. It's something. It's also really terrible. I didn't drop Baku. Baku's garbage. I mean, it's extra material for someone Mitsu, isn't it? So.
Yeah, that's another thing about ninjas. Like, half your cards you don't even want to draw. Like, Baku has to be searched to get his effect.
It's
So,
drawn. Like, it would have been way too powerful if they'd have just put when this card is drawn.
yeah, like Poplar. Like, look at Poplar, and then look at Baku. It's like, how is this fair?
Ashen's Dynamorphy does sound interesting. I mean, Dynamorphy is good regardless. I would have built it in Master Duel, but it has like 27 URs. And I can't afford 27 URs.
It does. Have you seen the fusion package as well for it?
It's ridiculous.
There's the Zark stuff.
It does not need to be 27 URs. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'd love to play it. I really would.
You know what's nice about it though, because it's all UR. It's fully purple. Even the UR symbol is purple. It's all
I built a deck
colour-coded.
list for it, and I just couldn't fill it. I literally couldn't. Lose these two. Amazing.
Yeah, just Baku, and then another one is Geo, where if it's in your hand, you can't like summon him to field, unless you go through like Kagero, which is like super awkward.
Probably don't want to banish his cards here. I want to go my Link to get to start setting up my ninjutsu arts.
Well, this is pretty much the deck list I had when I got to Master 1 with Mech Knights in Snake Eye format. It was like 90 hand traps and like 3 Mech Knights.
There wasn't. Why would you waste an Imperm on Saizo and not on Meizan? I don't get it. Why would you do that? Because now I can just summon Geo. Like this. Nope, your Galaxy Dragon. And what really I mentioned it before, what really annoys me about Ninja is the best search it is a when, so it misses timing. Miserable. Absolutely horrible.
Also, what's that spell card called? No, is it Notebook?
Notebook's really good.
No, it's good. It's not good enough because you can't use it going first.
And its targets aren't amazing yet. It needs more.
Your opponent has to control a monster.
I mean, if you nib them and give them a token or something, or they do...
You can't nib them going first. Like
they can gamma you, I suppose.
It's like that should be usable going first.
This guy is the worst Galaxy player I've ever seen. He needs to stop. He just set a monster against... I can attack him directly. Why? You're giving me, a Galaxy boy, really bad name. Stop.
I'm seeing columns.
Well, you are a Mech Knight boy. Columns are indeed your thing.
I'm seeing Iron Dragon Tiamat angle right here.
Like, I can just do this, right? Game?
Oh, I need a card explaining, Brad.
I get to call any Galaxy boy who sucks that degree a scrub, okay?
Brad, I need a Fuse line explaining to me.
You really?
I don't understand this card.
Okay, let me get it up for you. And hello again, Spellcaster, sir. How are you? For reference, I call everybody sir, even if they're not a sir, even at work.
It's got like one line of text, Brad, and
I know which one you're talking about. Fuse line.
I can't for the life of me decipher the cryptic message of its meaning.
It's 2 words in it. In that. So how do you not understand this? While this card is set, target 1 card on the field and destroy it. Makes sense.
How does that work? Like, you can't...
It means you have to set it first, and you can only destroy a card that is set while a card that's on the field while this card is set.
What does that mean? I don't understand how it can be used if it's face down.
Have you tried playing it? It's horrible.
It has column in it, so I wanted it to be good, but I cannot work out the rule.
Which means you can only destroy a card on the field so long as this was set first. It's really stupid.
Yeah.
It's really stupid.
So basically, you'd have that set down, and if another card is placed in that column, then you can activate it.
Yeah. But if a card's already, on the field, and then you set this after, you can't destroy that card because it's got to be set first. Like Chainlink 1 or some garbage, but yeah, it's really stupid. They should not have worded it that way. It's like the worst way you could have ever done that, and it's just so stupid. Why?
It's a trap as well, so you've still got to like wait a turn.
Yeah, why does this exist? Exactly.
I suppose it does stop certain cards from being able to use it.
Is it like would it be better if you trap trick it, like
you could trap trick
can trap trick it into a certain column?
Oh yeah, next week's stream I'm going to have the box opening of the next set as well.
Oh, the Mitsurugi.
Yes. There's loads of stuff in that set I want.
Do you have any reptile cards?
I have all of them.
To splash with it?
Yeah, you play Ogdo with it.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had them.
Oh, I've got them all. Yep. I'll be doing that. Everything I want is ultra rare or lower. But if I do get any mulch armies, they will immediately go on eBay for me to buy the Mitsurugi I don't get. Because I checked, I need 16 ultra rares. No, 24, because of the ultra rares, I need 6 or so of them.
Oh, the pink Molcham is out now, isn't it?
Nyalos, no, Nyali, or whatever it's called. Yeah, he's next set.
Yeah, what's that effect? I need to...
Graveyard, I think.
I thought it had something to do with banishing.
Oh, hold. Well done, Firewall. Here you go. Here's your boy. The Crusadia boy. Who hard drew the field spell.
Beast. Plays around Ash.
Yep, there's his Magius. Used his normal summon.
Yeah, if it's special summon from the graveyard or banishment.
Not many decks do that right now.
No, it feels like it's
It's a side deck
Malice.
card, I'd say.
That feels like Malice target. Oh, did you see the last OCG breakdown from like a week ago? Blue Eyes is officially the best deck in the OCG now. It's
Yeah, only
overtaken-
because Primite is ridiculous and it's so much money.
it's
Have you seen how
overtaken
expensive it is?
Malice and Ryziel.
Have you seen how much? It's so disgusting. Like, look at this thing.
How jealous do you think that Magician players are?
Ooh, I bet they're fuming.
Watching their rival get another like wave of support, that makes them meta.
I won't find it for some reason. I will have a look at that card in a minute. I'm just watching this Crusadia player suffer. Like, whatever he summons to this zone, if I flip it face down, he can't link summon with it, so I don't know what he's doing. Okay, whatever. He's getting there.
Scrambled eggs.
Yeah, it summons the chick thing. I think. I can't remember its exact text though. Sonic Chick, I think it is called. Mathmech Crusadia. Oh.
Is this just a cyber pile?
Maybe. I mean, they are extenders, and they do summon to zones Crusadier's pointer.
What a sentence, Firewall.
I am not particularly familiar with its history now.
Gordon Ramsay over here, the fucking food historian.
Testament? Really? He's going to the Fears of Combat. You do that?
How are you getting on Elden Ring, by the way?
Slow. I'm going to do a grinding session. Because I found Nat showed me an exploit of how to get loads of souls. Because I need stats. Because I cause no damage.
I feel like it's not really a game you want to speed run.
I've kind of ruined my character though. So I kind of need to. I wanted to go mage. But I also wanted some basic combat stats. So I started as a combat class and going into mage. But now since I've been putting stats into mage, my mage sucks because I'm at too high level to use it. And I can't do the stats I put into mage that would have been useful for combat I've put into mage, so I need some stats because I just can't do anything.
Yeah, you don't really have enough of one or the other.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, I feel like Elden Ring's the kind of game you want to like soak in, soak up.
Of course, yeah.
It's very much an exploration game.
Yeah,
Have a look around.
I feel like you're missing out if you
He has been
speed
doing
run it.
Well, I've just ran to a really far area to get the weapon I want, but the problem is everything around me one hits me, so...
That's the problem, is it?
Yeah, I know I can't say that to you who was playing Elden Ring at level 1.
Don't ask me why. I don't even know why.
You like those people who do 0 hit or 0 death runs?
I will never do a 0 hit run, ever. I hate those with a passion.
Honestly, that just seems like cock and ball torture. Like absolute masochist behaviour.
It really does, doesn't it? It's just like, why? You have some perfectly good defense.
Like the thing about that is, I feel because obviously it's such a test of focus that the longer you go, the harder it gets because you're getting fatigued mentally. So each failure of the run, oh god. And it's not as if the Souls games are like easy to begin with in like just playing it normally.
Some are, depending on your build. Like, if you go strength and health, you can usually finish any game. Any of them.
Yeah, but compared to most games, I feel like the Souls games are like on the harder average.
Oh, yeah, they are, yeah.
And then there's these people who are just like, oh, this is not hard enough.
Yeah. You mean the people who will also decide to, do you know what? We'll play it on an unconventional, controller. Let's try some bongos.
They're playing it with water.
Let's use the Dance Dance Revolution, Matt.
Yeah.
God, don't remind me of that firewall. That was a terrible time. I was playing during that time. It was not great. You know, when Master Rule 4 came out and they got a set of giving all decks Link 2s, but we didn't get them. I remember that. It was horrible.
So what did the TCG do?
Oh, we got them, but we split them into pieces and put them in multiple different sets. And most of those Link 2s were banned because that's like a Link Cross and original Summon Sork and all that garbage.
Yeah, Master Rule 4 seems like I probably would have quit.
It was not a fun time, let me tell you.
Like if you didn't have a Link, you just couldn't play the game.
So we got Hulk instead of a... No, they got Hulk and we got Scrambled Eggs instead. Yeah, that was Hulk set. It's ridiculous. Hulk is such a... Like, they've got better at designing cards, but Hulk was just... never have been made.
Dude.
Like, the next set, by the way, the one that's coming out on Friday, has Crystron support.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good now. Crystron's worth money now, by the way. Their synchros have now been reprinted.
Oh, did you see what deck got a field in Master Duel?
Yes, it looks so cool.
How on earth did Earth act? I didn't know Konami knew that deck existed.
It looks so cool.
Like, that's so random. Like, they really surprise me sometimes. They randomly just give a deck you'd think they'd forgotten
Yeah,
about.
look at that. Look at this, by the way. Unlimited. 20 each. Garyon Gandrax. Never been reprinted. 30. Crystron is not cheap if you wanted to play it. Feather Duster.
I'm seeing a pattern here. Humble decks were short printed.
Well, that clearly has to be a lie, because as we know, short prints aren't a thing.
I know, Firewall.
We've been
Konami
assured by
will
Konami that short prints are not a thing.
Konami will connect that slander to your IP address. Expect to hear from the lawyers.
We said earlier that he's potentially lost his Master Duel account, so it won't massively matter. Maybe. God, it's Val Monica. We're going to be here a while. We're going to be here ages, or we're not going to be here for long because this guy won't know what he's doing. We don't know.
Yeah, when I was playing this event, the plant deck is one of the loner decks in it.
Yeah.
Literally, as soon as I saw normal summon Loci, I just scooped. I'm like, I do not have 20 minutes to sit through your combo.
I'm going to play it after Ninja, by the way, my plant deck.
How do you know plant combos?
I play them.
Who on earth remembers plant combos?
Me, because I play lots of multiple plant decks. I play Sylvan. Unironically, play Sylvan.
Plants are
I play Aroma.
so unreasonably, like, convoluted, like...
Well, according to the YCS level, only British and English-speaking people as their native language can play that deck, because everyone else gets confused, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, so, I hope the next set doesn't have clumping issues or short print problems, but it probably will. Because I've got my list of everything I actually want from that set, so we'll see.
How much do you think the Blue Eyes structure decks are going to be?
Same as always.
What,
Between 9 and 12 quid usually.
No, but the what was that structure deck that came out recently that was like super expensive?
I don't remember one that's coming out that's been expensive. I mean, Blue Eyes isn't really playable without Primite anyway. But unless you've got like 300 quid for the Primite core, I wouldn't ever recommend it. Yeah, Lordly Loads, the spell that searches Primites, are 45 each. Absolutely ridiculous. I could probably get an eBay tab up while this guy's doing his thing.
Right, Fire Kings?
I don't think Fire King was ever money. From what I remember, anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. There is over 40 each just for the standard continuous spell. Disgusting. And you need to play them if you're playing Blue Eyes. Or like a common charity thing, Firewall. That wouldn't be too bad. I mean, it wouldn't be massively different from the format we currently have, as Megatins reprint a lot of things in common. It'd be interesting to see what you could build. Like, most staples are printed in common regardless. Like in structure decks. You'd have your Raigekis and your... I think Evenly's a common now. So you'll basically have everything you'll ever need. It'd be interesting to see, though. Let's go. We're going. Yeah, Valmonica's the kind of deck that looks fun. And if you learn the combos, it's probably really good. But I'm not good with combos.
No, not combos, just convoluted stratagems.
I love those.
Like DDD.
I used to play those.
It's just unnecessarily complicated.
It is pretty stupid, to be fair. Top deck Raigeki. Shouldn't have played it in that column. Why did I do that? That's fine. Use it now. I think a couple of the Snake Eye cards are in common. Not many.
Yeah, less cards are in common than have been banned.
I can't say that this is going great, but... yeah, probably lost this game. It just depends what kind of decks you want to build, because loads of them you can build in common. I think you can build Dynamorphia in common. Or at least make a good try.
They had a format in Master Duel like that, didn't they?
Basically all heroes are common.
Oh, did you see the discussion on this topic from Josh and Farther?
No, not yet.
Like a couple of days ago. It came up because of the 6th Samurai support that came out recently. And Team APS did a video that kind of sparked it, talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of lost the mid-core player.
I mean, it has.
As in not the casual, not the competitive, but the person in the middle. The gist was that player doesn't have anywhere to play now because, for example, the 6 Samurai deck can't be played in Edison format or, like casual formats because it's new support, so it's illegal. But it also can't compete in like competitive.
I do want somewhere to play those.
So there isn't like a middle format for like these type of decks. Like you get the Battle Boxer and stuff like that.
I'd rather just have a locals that just ban, like certain days, just bans certain decks, you know what I mean? And just goes, yeah, we're not doing that right now. Because they keep printing all these mid-range decks, and there's no way to play them.
Yeah, but then you're never gonna get any like mid-tier events. Everything's just gotta be like, you know, backyard. Like you're never gonna get a YCS for like an alternate format.
It does annoy me how little Konami are doing with this game.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point of the videos of a topic as well, Firewall. It's like there is a mid core there. It's like you don't have to be competitive, and you don't have to be like super casual. Like there used to be a middle ground.
It's just the problem is
that kind of
that's why it's stopping new players getting into the game.
I also think price is a massive factor in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because like you can never get past the very casual stage because the jump in investment required is so big compared to other card games.
Ordinarily, it'd be you can buy a structure deck and they'd be fairly decent. When Yu-Gi-Ohs are fine and they've been getting better, but they're still nowhere close to where they need to be to compete.
Yeah.
Like even the Blue Eyes one, you'd arguably think that was pretty good, but without Primite, it doesn't work. And yeah, a lot of people do play it to have fun, but to me, there's only so many times I can lose.
Yeah, and like Brad said earlier, it's not like people don't play meta at locals.
A lot of people
even
do.
in the
Like
locals,
when
which
we
you would
used to
think
go
is
before
the
it
casual
shut,
event.
there was 3 people. One of them, in general, was like the high tier vendor. He always won because he always had the most stuff. Like always. Really annoying. Oh, what am I replacing these Max C's with? I don't need these.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea how to play this deck. So I can't really help.
That's searchable, I don't need that. I'll put in one more butterfly. I haven't played this deck for a while.
How many different formats does Magic actually support?
Quite a few, actually.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I know there's a few. I'm just wondering why Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have more. Everyone goes on about set rotation, but I'd like. I don't understand why the argument is always, "Oh, set rotation couldn't be implemented now; it'd ruin the game." It's like, why not just have set rotation in a different format? You know, a lower.
It's like if they bring it in now, they'd have to make an alternate format like Speed Duel was, and people don't think it's going to be as popular because Konami don't really have a tendency of supporting alternative stuff.
Well, what's wrong with that though? Like a different format where It's
Honestly, I want Rush Duel. Have you seen the cool stuff you can play in Rush Duel?
I have not.
They've got an entire new Red Eyes archetype that works.
Draft, yeah, I really like draft. You on about the metal, the equip stuff?
No, the Red Eyes Rush Duel has their own stuff.
I know there was some Red Eyes support recently. Why doesn't he have an extra deck?
We're playing something ridiculous.
Is
It
this
wouldn't surprise me.
Monarchs? Is this a firewall?
It wouldn't surprise me. I don't want to go into Dryas. I want to use Bloom. Special Ragnaraka. Because I sent one. Or
How do you
summon
get the
Beetle.
Loci?
I don't have Loki in this deck.
What? Isn't that the whole point of this deck?
This is the Aroma version, not Plant Turbo.
You said that as if I'm meant to know the difference between two species of plant.
I should have had gardening on the field first, and that would have been better. The blunder. The Skeletal Soldier will bring back Samurai Beetle. I want to go into...
Yeah, I don't know where that mentality or idea comes from, Firewall. I think it's... maybe it's because there's never really been one. So when people hear about it, you know, if Yu-Gi-Oh players haven't played other card games, or when they hear about, you know, the introduction of
Sorry, I can't look at
Separation,
chat to see what Firewall's saying, but I'll have a look in a second. I'm just
they
kind of
just
blunder my
assume
way
it's
through this.
replacing the current format instead of, you know, like engaging their second brain cell and, you know, considering it could be a new format in addition to the one you have. Like, you don't lose anything, you just gain another option. And it would also, I think it would also help the
One of these reborns, which is...
price of cards, because you'd get like a lot of like older cards reprinted for those sets.
Well, that's our first turn. I can't say it's a great first turn, but it is indeed our first turn. Duality. What could he be playing? Is he playing Burbs? Oh. He's playing Burn FTK.
Oh my god, it's not.
I didn't know I was playing.
I feel like this is your type of
This is
deck.
definitely Burn FTK. Cool invitation. There you go.
Do we have any Cauldron of the Old Man?
He's got chain energy.
And it does seem like my deck. There's cards I don't have in it that are on here, but
There's Ash. That's not going to be useful. Full invitation.
I'm disappointed that monster they have is neither a giant germ or an exploding ant.
Okay, it's not like what's the
Unbelievable.
King Tiger?
King Tiger Wagyu is quality. It's such a good card.
I lost to that deck recently in like Diamond.
Yes.
Just a random guy in Diamond playing the
King Tiger Wagyu control. Because a lot of decks now have really weak cards, so it just kills them all.
I was sat there thinking, how the fuck did this guy get the Diamond,
See back.
but also beat me?
He has Gravedigger's Trap Wall. I mean, that's fine. It's not once per turn, so I can just do this. Unless he has another one.
Would you play Dark Corridor in this deck?
Maybe.
Yes.
He also has to realise I'm playing Aroma, the deck notorious for gaining life.
Oh my god, it's a battle of the Titans.
Yeah, so it's not going to be amazing for him, is it?
The
Well-
immovable object.
With you using aromas actually benefit from being both low on life and high on life, so it's like you're kind of winning either way. And by low on life, I mean lower than your opponents.
I can't allow that to exist. I can take 300, but I'm not taking 800 every time my card goes to the grave. Yeah, we'll go Celine Snapper. This is going to hurt, though. Can't go Celine.
You've got to be very careful now.
I'm going to have to go Coils. Yeah, I'm trying to be really careful here, but I don't think it's going to work for me.
I wonder what his face down is. It's also unfortunate that you're playing the combo deck instead of. Oh my god. Well.
I have no comment.
Firewall.
I
please
didn't
tell-
even know that was a thing.
Firewall, please tell me you saw that.
No, we didn't. I've banned him. He's not allowed. There you go. Now that is. Yeah.
Well, my kamikaze strategy's just got better.
Oh Christ! Nat has learned new things.
My lament deck's going to be great now. I didn't think that you could attack and then mirror force your own attack.
I magic. You got magic.
Magic cylinder your own attack. Sorry.
I attacked
Yeah.
and lost.
I've
That's-
literally.
that's-
Gravedigger's
I've
really
literally
useful for you. Nat. It inflicts 2k when they activate an effect.
Yeah.
I've never seen that interaction. I've never even thought about it. I didn't
No?
realize people were innovating magical cylinder in 2025.
To clarify, he is yeah.
Oh.
He is rookie 5.
Yeah,
No, rookie 4.
So,
Oh.
It's not
Yeah.
lost on me that I lost a burn damage deck with Aroma.
No. You say aroma. You've got none of the actual healing cards, really, have you?
I've got the dried ones, but
Because you've got.
that's
Yeah.
basically all the ones you're gonna need. I've got
Brad,
Marjoram.
can you make that deck? Can you copy it? How much would it cost?
I'll have a check in a sec. Probably not a lot. That'd be quite nice to have. Just tack in general. Yeah, I'll try that. Right. It's fine, Firewall. You blabbing about magic formats made you did not see that game. That game did not happen.
So just put it back a bit, have a look, and then come back and then.
Click copy deck, Brad, and see the price of it.
Not a single you are. I could literally build that right now.
I feel like this would be fun.
No.
Oh,
One
come
of my
on.
favourite cards.
No.
Curse of
Come on.
Darkness.
No.
Come on, Brad. That's such a
Not
Giga
happening.
Chad deck.
Not happening.
Now, what's the other one?
Yeah, tremendous fire.
Snake thing or something?
Which snake thing?
The one where both ears take damage and then it keeps duplicating or doubling each turn.
Dark Snake Syndrome.
Dark Snake Syndrome. Yeah, they need to add that.
No, they don't.
Not enough Kamikaze in there.
Giga Chad burn deck versus.
I'm going to do a
Virgin.
classic Nat. Let Aroma Jar pass.
I don't have one of Aroma
The
Jar.
Galaxy player against set Aroma Jar pass.
Aroma deck.
Here we go. What else could I have done, technically? I didn't have an aroma for that. Don't care about his combo. Blend would have got me one of the wins, but I didn't really need it. Last wins would be fine.
West Winds is generally alright.
I really should make this into more of an aroma deck than anything else. I might tweak it after this. I do like aroma, it's fun. Yeah, I'm not letting you resolve Expedition. He's got 2 odd levels right now. Oh, he's got call by. Of course he does. Thinking, what could he feasibly do to kill a face down he doesn't know? Sniper Dragon wouldn't work. You could go into Blade, but that wouldn't really help him. Ooh, you've come up with a name for it, good sir. I was going to ask about that one once we got a second, but I have all the time watching this guy do his combo. 100. Okay, this guy's not a scrub, he actually can play Galaxy. Vermex. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to kill me, sir. It gets big, but that's all it gets. This is Aroma Jar. I see my mistake, Nat. I see my mistake. I should have got Dried Winds, so when he hits the Aroma Jar and I get life points from Aroma Jar, Dried Winds would have killed him. I see my mistake. Okay, it's fine.
Could have been activating tremendous fire right now. Just saying.
Could have been a marshmallow face down instead of jar.
See.
I think Mash Macron's better, but yeah.
Nah. Gotta love it when people just smack into your non-destructible thing just to do life point damage.
Yeah, that's basically all that illusion do, and they're a right pain in the ass. I really shouldn't have given Sean those. I'm gonna regret that. And there's a card in the next set that makes yours and Tasha's deck worse for me.
Which
There's a new Xyz Link 1, no, level 1.
Oh, you're back for Exilia.
Yeah, so long as all you control are defense position cards, your opponent can't attack. 2 level 1 monsters. So, Birds can have it, so she can have it in... Luanderies. I think Vermech does sound pretty cool. I mean, we can use both.
How will it work in
We can use both of them because they could still, but you could search for a Vermech card, and Vermecha still contains Vermech. So, like the big god ones, give me Mecha.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be fine. Yep, I've definitely lost now. I mean, there's no extra deck cards now you can steal, but you can try. Right, come on, Nat, assist me in making this deck better.
Mm-hmm.
As you are an aroma connoisseur.
So should have grabbed my aroma deck, but I don't know where I've put it. 2 seconds.
Seriously though, the second that they put Mitsurugi in this deck, in this game, I'm going to be only using them. That's the deck I want to play. I finally found a deck I want to play. One guy, you're flexing, you've got your damage. You can stop now. There we go.
Never understood flexing in events like this.
Not
I feel
fun.
like you just want to get on to the next game as quick as possible and get the medals for the gems.
I certainly would anyway. Like this one, the Rika deck, is really good. Like, I'm actually fairly competent with them. I'll try this until Nat gets back. There he is.
Found it.
Straight after this game, I will tweak that deck a little. I'm going first. I'll say. Terrible first hand. Starting with Wolf and 2 Wises. Can't lose Wise. Put Wolf to the top. Fool loss in a tournament. Why? We'll get judgment. Charge of the Light Brigade. Or... Fighting. Oh look, I got 2 wolves. I also sent Fellas.
I hope Wind gets some generic support.
Wind would be lovely. Like, I really enjoy Wind decks, but they don't do too well. We're not allowed nice things.
I think Earth could also do with some love.
Earth's got Vernisylphs, so they are better.
Come on, Vernisylph.
But let's you search ever any Earth, they're really good.
Another deck I use. Can't beat Vernisylph. Vernisylphs are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like
Can you imagine if Light got something like that?
they need more support.
Light certainly do.
What more do you need? Just summon your Beast King.
Only you
That's
summon
all.
Beast King.
What's wrong with Beast King? Just because I want to attack all of their monsters.
I'm just completely ignoring that this full loss exists. Literally don't give a shit about it. And I know why he's playing it, because Max C's banned. When does it... Is it from deck?
From deck or extra deck.
I have a Judgment Dragon. You know what else I have? This boy.
Yeah, see, who doesn't want to run King Beast Barbarous in their Vernisylph deck?
Probably everybody who's ever played Vernisylph, but I've only ever seen you have that. Let's use them.
That's because I'm weird, and
Banish.
it's all Barbarous, and I'm just like, that'd work.
Trick Clan? I'll take Trick Clan. I'll do another XZ summon. Yeah, sure. Yes, bro.
Deck has a lot of gas.
It's ridiculous. I have this. In real life, too.
You know what deck I lose to almost every time? And it's not even a deck, really. It's literally just the Horus engine.
Yeah.
The Horus engine alone, like, solos me. I cannot beat that engine. It's got too much recursion.
I'm content with that. Oh, I've got, like, the most godly mills I've ever had.
Yeah, I feel like this is a average tier element player turn.
And it's fellas.
The only thing you're missing is Snow Engrave.
That would be nice, actually.
Well, saying that, he does have like 10 cards in hand.
I thought Fool Lost shuffled them all.
No, it's +6 is allowed on you. So if he has like +7, he randomly gets a card shuffled away.
Yeah. I don't even know why he dusted. He knew exactly what Aegis was. Ooh, unexpected die. This is the plant deck, isn't it? Unlucky. Oh, it's do shit. Okay. I do not particularly care about sushi.
I saw some people playing Ryzeal sushi.
That's not once per turn. Not gonna get that, that's fine.
Didn't you recently make a sushi deck for someone?
Yeah. It was basically all commons. Well, my next deck is going to be the Trap Monster deck, which is going to be the Argo Stars from the next set. Oh,
I like the Swamp Deity Apothis.
Yeah, it's going to have a couple of those, yeah.
It's like a special summon negate.
Yeah, I play that in my True King deck in this. True Draco. I do vaguely know what this deck is, so... Kind of annoying I've been playing this for 2.5 hours. I'm still not where I want to be.
Yeah, I think if you actually want to win, you probably want to be playing like going second with blowouts and just, you know, play for demoralizing the opponent.
What happens if I play a deck that gives them emotional damage?
I feel like that would be the burn deck.
That did cause me quite a lot of emotional damage to it.
That should be a YouTube shot.
No, it shouldn't. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about, Firewall. I've not versed any burn duelists today. Not a single one. There's literally no evidence that I fought against one. I've got loads of deck list videos to make soon too. I need to make some of them. Oh, Dugaras. What is Dugaras gonna do, sir? I think he's got Utopic Future access, so obviously have to negate that one. They don't even negate it, just banishes, doesn't it? I forgot about that.
Oh, on that, I saw a
Hmm.
troll combo you might like.
Yeah.
It's
We've had that at
Aurora.
Troll.
It's Aurora Paragon with by order of the Emperor.
No. We're not telling Nat about that.
Is that what it's called? Emperor. Let's see.
And what's this do again?
So the trap by order of the Emperor lets you draw a card basically, and
Yeah.
you combine it with the Paragon monster, which activates the trap.
Yeah. Need bacon special summons. What was the trap called again?
By order of the Emperor.
If I meet up with Nat next week and he uses this combo, I'm not going to be happy.
Oh, okay.
See, they kind of like work off each other.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's like a draw effect, essentially, that you're gaining from it.
Yeah, while also floodgating. I feel like that's usually the problem with a lot of like stun decks is you lack like draw power.
Nat plays a lot of stun, and yes, you are right. Draw power is not great.
So,
Like, a lot of like
Commander of Coon.
modern decks have like so much search power.
Use Tetsudo Nera Uman control.
What?
Tetsudo
I
Nera
don't-
Uman?
I could spell it, please.
Tetsudo Era Newman. It's such a cool boy.
How do you play that without it dying?
You just special it using random aqua summoning effects and just sit there with it. I think a lot of people... You can play it in Ice Barrier and stuff if you want. But Nat, I'll leave that on screen while I nip to Lou. That is currently what it is, and it's...
Alright. Oh, what are you using that one for? Laurel. He's down. Yeah, we got those ones.
Okay. Right then. So... We don't need these. We probably don't need 3
Don't
Aroma
need-
Blend.
You have 3 of that?
Yeah, it's a fusion spell.
Yeah, 2 should do. They get another field in there as well. And I would say you don't need. So, what is it that is trying to? What are the cards you're trying to use?
The standard engine for Riker is these three. This 3 spell. 3 of this plant. 3 beetle, and 1 of each of these. That's it. As long as I don't take those out, it works fine.
So you don't need Laurel. Laurel's no good.
It's the only tuner though.
No, it's not.
Oh no, it grants tuner, doesn't it?
That just grants tuner.
It's just an extra special summon, but I might put
You've
1
got,
in because it can be searched.
So you got Sylph, who's thingy, and then you've also got your Rosalia, who's also a tuner.
So here's the aroma stuff.
You already got 2 tuners.
I don't think we need 2 Marjoram. We don't need 2 Marjoram, I don't think.
1 or 2 is good for that one.
What about gardening? Do we care about gardening?
Yes.
2 is fine then.
Depends on how much you're doing summoning for aroma. Let's have a look. What have we got? Did you just take out a Sylph?
Yeah, I've got 1 in.
You need 1 more than 1. They special summon from the grave as well. So you can just throw them into the grave to gain life points and then just special summon them when you've got an aroma on the field.
Do you know why Firewall's been quiet?
Why?
He's just sent me a meme of what just happened in that duel. See? Then this is unacceptable. Yeah. I'll give you credit, Firewall. That's actually pretty good. What other aroma bits do you think I'd need?
So,
I mean, humid winds is a search.
I would say
Probably fine.
You're really wanting a copy of humid, dried, and healing. Think you want healing?
Aroma healing.
Yeah. Maybe just 1 copy of it. Don't need loads of it. I think your humid and your dried winds are going to be your best ones.
It's infinitely searchable now, so I think we're okay with that.
What other aroma cards?
The problem is we need to play hand traps in Master Duel. I'd rather not. Actually, Ash is never useful. Not in this.
Kananga is not really that useful, I don't think.
Kananga's not great.
I would suggest probably just replacing her with a Rosemary, who will allow you to get around people's being in defense.
Yeah. And I've got 3 spaces.
Somewhat more. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, Spirit Fairy, I think it's called. I don't have this one in this deck, but for your build, it might help. Fairy Spirit Circle. Somewhat along those lines.
It has circle in its name. It's one of these.
No.
The Synchro monster.
So it's not the Synchro, but it's the one that is fused into the Synchro.
Oh, that's a Fairy Ant, isn't it?
Is it Fairy Ant? Yeah, Fairy Ant. That's the one. I think that one would work. And the circular maybe just have a look at the circular stuff. It's circular. That's what it is. Just see if any of that seems like it'd be any use to you.
I mean,
It's
try
more
it.
synchro based, but
I mean, I can always try it. It's a deck that I've always wanted to get fairly decent with, but the problem is since it's on Master Duel, you need to play the hand traps, which would be taking space. I took Ash out because Maxi is better, and it's an insect which you can use with...
like I said, I'd probably take
these
out
boys.
the Kananga. I don't think you need her. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced anyway.
It was just the spell and trap card bounce. It's
Um,
fine.
Yeah.
What's any good? Have we got any good plant reborns?
you would probably want Lonefire Blossom, by the way.
How many?
Well, mine takes slightly built differently. I think I use about 2 or 3 of them. So
Let me have a quick look at this.
yeah, I use 2 in my deck. Obviously, you're trying to get a different outcome to me and playing a bit more of a.
I was looking at an example deck on Site just to see if I can get any random inspiration. Apparently, you don't play 3 Jasmine.
No, I would. Yeah, no, I don't think you really need 3.
I'll take that down to 2.
Most, I will say, I do think
There's
most
blend
aroma
to 1. I'll
only
try that.
need blend to 1. Okay.
But Master Duel meta, Aroma, Riker.
Stop.
Let's see what we have with these stratagems. And yes, Firewall, I did enjoy that meme. It was actually really fun. Apparently you can combine it with Rika. This is Rika Aromage. That's quite interesting.
But
Not what I was looking for, but I'll put in 2 storms for now as well, just to round it out until we think of anything else we could add. That seems okay so far. I'm trying a couple of quick looks at these Aroma decks as well. No, it's not. Okay, I'll give that a try. I'll have to tweak the themed Chronicle deck, but fine, let's have a see. So, my deck, copy, yes, from this Aroma Riker build. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't have Maxi in the Aroma Riker thing, can you? Okay, so we can change it then. Ghost. We can play a couple of the Ghost ladies for now. This. Yeah. Collectible call by.
Magic Cylinder.
No. I do need to make a burn deck at some point. I really do. I don't know how well it'd do though. Oh, the My avatar's shirt is a shirt I have in real life, and Nat just made it for my avatar.
Not the no internet one.
Yeah.
The hoodie is also one of the hoodies you used to wear, I think.
Yeah, it's this one. The no internet shirt. Because when we have no internet on Chrome, you can play the dinosaur game. It's just a random shirt I have, and he just put it on the Mac avatar.
We should put that on there because Dave said that is the only thing that he seemed to wear.
Yeah, he really should shut up about that.
It's not, but I decided to put it on there anyway.
I don't mock his outfits, he can leave me alone. Which logo? This is an alright first hand. Let's do this. Discard this because it comes back from the grave. It's just, yeah, it's Jurassic Park themed. Because the dinosaur's also the one that you get to play on the game, on the on Chrome, which is quite nice. A copy of Right, so let's see if I can do some combo. Banish. This. That gives me a draw at the end of the turn. Then we use Bloom. We use Bloom. Like this. Reborn Wicked Butterfly. Then we can rank into a Skeletal Soldier. I did watch Netflix's take on Avatar. It wasn't great. He scooped! Yes. Well done, me. I mean, it was better than the M. Night Shyamalan one, but it still didn't have the humor that it needs to be an Avatar series. At least to me.
TV. Well, didn't they take out a lot of Sokka's like character progression as well?
Yeah, they took out like all of the, yeah, all of that. Yeah. By the way, that's what I lost. That's what I just won against. What the hell is that?
Looks like a Blue Eyes deck.
So the only target for Red Eyes Insight is Red Eyes Burn. Red Eye Spirit to bring the Red Eyes back. But what's his end goal?
Might not be one, because this looks like a deck that I would make.
Yeah, they
Either
changed
that or one
all of
his-
soccer, so then he doesn't have the realization that female people can be warriors, because that's what he's got that misogynistic attitude at the beginning. That's fine that he gets
It's
over that, but
fine.
they took that away from him.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
so he didn't get much in terms of actual Because he's young as well, and he's meant to be the man of a small village where the men are in kind of
Yeah.
a
That's how he was growing up, and that's why
thing
his attitude changes over time. It's fine.
And then he meets people and goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, and then he meets a girlfriend who will actually kick his ass, and then he's like, oh, I need to change that. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And he grows to be a better person over time, but they just decided not to put it in.
Because there is the point where he's very humbled and then asks Suki to train him as well. Is it Suki?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That
They
doesn't
got
happen.
Exodia.
Yay!
Oh no, it's not. It's Time Lords.
Even better.
Oh, that's not
Time
great.
Lord deck. Got all the Time Lord deck.
It was honestly terrible. I mean, it was watchable for people who haven't seen the original. But if you've seen Avatar, then watch Avatar again instead. Just skip all of book 1 because it's terrible. Yeah, every time I watch Avatar again, I will always skip book 1.
I'm sure it's in Exodia.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I think you might need to have a look at this deck because it's
Hell,
a
what's
bit
that?
confusing.
I think it was Burn, because one of the Time Lords burns.
They had one Time Lord in there. Game.
Oh,
Is it anything?
yeah, it's Afterglow Turbo.
Okay.
You know, knock your opponent down in Afterglow for game. With reversal quiz.
Mm-hmm.
You know, knock your own life points down, or your opponent's, and then switch life points over.
Assuming it didn't go right. Oh, I'm getting the
I
card.
can't believe he's got that as ultimate, as royal rare as well. I don't mind if people change things in series, just make it good. Like, I'm just
You've got to
starved
have the
for
original
content.
subtext. I think if you're changing something, you've still got to keep the original subtext and the reason, kind of like the reasons, not the exact same, but yeah, you've got to have the reasons as to why they are like what they are and how they change. Yeah, or the fact that they do change. They just didn't add that all in the Avatar.
If you get a second, want to load up the next set, Nat, if that's what you want, just let me know.
Will do.
There's loads of good commons, like really good ones. You might find something random in there. I'll give you priority over Dave anyway.
Is that the one with the Halloween stuff in?
It has Halloween and the cards to summon Halloween, yeah. I think it's Hallow, which is the burn card. Really good. Wait, Verudra. Vados, I don't want you.
Vados?
It's fine. You are dust I can use for other things. It's fine. Bonfire again. I don't use those. Fine. Not a problem. That should not be you are. It's garbage. You know what, that does sound about right, actually. It's like the stuff that changed in the end didn't even matter. And there's some of the stuff that changed either, you know, it either didn't matter at all or it changed the entire context of all the characters. It's so stupid. But honestly, it's been that long since I've seen it, I've forgot most of it. It was really forgettable. Hold that. Yeah, it's not even a thrill. Like, it's taken out all the things that people liked, which was the bits of humor, and it didn't even get to one of the best bits. But arguably, Avatar doesn't get amazing until the entire crew's together. I mean, Zuko doesn't massively count, but you need at least Toph in there, because she adds that she's the powerhouse of the entire team, and she's the comic relief in a way. And it kind of needs that, because if not, it's usually just Aang being a little kid. The Sokka's the straight man who always rebuttals all the jokes, but he still has a bit of humor too. And Katara's just team mum, basically, who's just there to look after everybody. But it's not until all the characters get in there, at least for me, that it starts getting really good. What kind of deck I need to finish? I'm finish this. Yeah, there is absolutely no way Zuko could have won. Like, it is literally impossible. It shouldn't even be up for debate. That with bending in particular, it doesn't matter even if you've got talent. Sometimes age just works. His father had combat experience, he didn't. He didn't stand a chance. Yeah, even the people who watched it without seeing the original show, if they enjoyed that, I'd still recommend them the original show, even if I think they wouldn't like it, because it still hands up even today. Still holds up. I mean, season 1, not so much. I can give and take season 1, but season 2 is where it starts hitting its stride for me. No master pack now, aren't they? honestly been that long since I've seen it, I completely forgot about what happens. Like, is Azula in that one? I think she is. I think they changed her a bit too, from what I remember. Like, I would want to refresh myself on it, but I'd rather not. It's not great. It's like, if you've seen Avatar, why would you bother? I mean, certain bits in Season 1 were fine, but a lot of it's just... I use Lilith, because if I do unlock the plants, my biggest boy is insect. Access. Okay, we'll start with this. Yeah. Book 1's one of the kind of ones that, once you've seen it, you don't really ever need to mess about with it again. Let's add a Riker. Seed. Seed, discard. Special summon seed. By sending... I'll save Rosalina for next turn. Evil Seed activates. Add to hand. Butterfly and dance. Because I know we don't really do death battles. Because I'm apparently banned from that. But somebody posted who would win, Avatar State Aang or Naruto in, QB level 1 specifically. The first tail mode. I said to them that Aang would win easily. They didn't agree. They didn't seem to understand that telekinetically using earth magic, basically, while you're in the air, is really amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get all my combos in there, unfortunately. My life pots currently aren't higher, so I can't really do much. Actually, I'll get Marjoram. That'll get me access to bigger Marjoram. Which isn't ideal, but there's bigger Marjoram. Yeah, it's probably because they like Naruto more, not that they know more about the lore. Because if they did, they'd know that he wouldn't win. As, Naruto can't fly. Oh, but he's got shockwaves. No. No, he doesn't.
He has no long-range moves.
He has the Rasengan, a close-range attack. You know how easy it is to fly and telekinetically control Earth from the floor and just create spikes and skewer them immediately, because you can do that in Avatar. Some people. I don't really have any ways to gain life points, do I?
Yeah. Should be able to use your humid winds to pay 500 to then gain
Yes,
500.
yeah. I need to add Ghost Sister to this deck after this. Yeah, that was stupid too. How they changed Boomy in particular. I was not a fan of that. Like, Boomy's whole point was he held no resentment towards Aang. They were best friends and always will be. That's kind of their thing.
Yeah, and his nuts.
Yeah. And he's literally the strongest earthbender in the world for a reason. Didn't he take the entire Earth Kingdom back himself?
Pretty much. Whilst he was sealed in a casket.
Yeah, but his face wasn't covered, that's why. He can bend with his face. That's how powerful Boomy is.
Yeah, he literally just waited and he's like, right, I'm taking over now. Yeah. Or at least of where he was anyway.
Yeah, earthbending in that is really underrated.
Just a little.
Like, it's so powerful. If I have a destruction effect, I have 2 destruction effects providing I activate winds first. I will do that. I'll activate dried winds first. That gives me 2 destruction effects because Marjoram will destroy one. And dried winds will destroy one. And then I've got Hunting Dance to destroy another one. Okay, this deck is actually working now. Yeah. Iroh is basically one of the best characters ever made. He's just so good.
Mm.
Like, even if people hate the show, you can't hate him. He's just so good. Why is he doing this? He's knocking his life points down. That's not great. I can't be targeted now. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the problems I've always had with it, Firewall, that Avatar, for being as good as it is too kid-friendly. If it was a higher age rating, I think it'd be better. But that's just me. Like, I would have liked him to struggle. I mean, I've said it before anyway, but to struggle with the implications of killing towards the end. Even if he didn't. But for them to cop out and a random turtle appear just to go, oh, by the way, you don't have to kill people, you can just do this. That I was not a fan of. But I'll also say something, you know, because we were talking about Castlevania earlier. They didn't redeem the villain. I was so happy. Villain for villain's sake. Oh, it's Minerva. I'm going to Hunting Dance that. I'm going to destroy... I'm going to pop the tuna. Yeah, the energy bending was terrible. They should have killed Ozai, or at least weakened him to an extent within the constraints of what they had, not just randomly invent energy bending. But you could have just put it off as, yeah, avatars can do this, and it would have been fine. I just stop him extending. I will use humid winds. Add. Do I want a gain right now?
What are we looking for?
Thinking, do I want something that gains life right now? I kind of don't.
If you're wanting any of them ones, I would say you'd either want Sylph or Rosalie. That's
Rosalie
probably
is
one of the
pretty good.
better ones, yeah.
My only problem is now my life points are equal. So he can target my stuff.
You can probably use Rosalian.
I don't want to gain, I want to be lower than him.
Use Rosalie. Can you not use Humid to Path K?
I already did.
Mm-hmm. What does Majoran do again?
I can't be targeted providing my life is higher.
You could also try Dried Winds to lower your life.
If you... And my life points are at least
3,000
3K
higher. You compare the difference. Tag one face up card, destroy it.
What would I do instead? Well, there's loads of things that... Like, the Avatar is stated to be basically all-knowing and can do lots of things. And he's got knowledge of previous lives. All he has to do is pick a different... He only sees 4 lives. But that's not to say that in Season 1 he couldn't just see the original Avatar and just be like, do you have any situations for this? And you can write off basically anything that he could possibly do with simply, yeah, he's got Avatar powers. Let's go that. I mean, you couldn't get Ozai killed because Zuko still needs to ask about his mother, so you can't change that. I'm on target enough. No, that's non-targeting. I shouldn't have done that. You could even introduce some Spirit World shenanigans and lock him there. Or state, to use bending, you need to have access to the Spirit World, and he just cuts that. You know what I mean? Because the Avatar's supposed to be the link between worlds. You could just state, you know, sort of like Fire Force style, that you have this power because because a spirit version of yourself does, and split that, and you just can't bend anymore.
Well, that's what the energy bending, as you call it, is. It's actually spirit bending.
Because then you could state that that is a unique power that only the Avatar can ever do. Because spirit bending
Well, he can only do it is because he has Rava.
Yeah. But you could state just this was what not just the Avatar can do, but people who are sort of spiritually, you know, in touch with spirits. So then even airbenders could do this too, because they got really shafted. Their powers, in comparison to the other 3, are really bad.
Yep.
Like, they do nothing. I think that'd be fine. Or at least his past lives teach him anti-fire bending. Or a unique bending style that only the Avatar can do, providing he's not, you know, so he doesn't have to be in Avatar state the entire time. Because this is without the knowledge we've got from Korra.
True.
Because it's never really shown him use more than one bending at once. But it's never said that he can't do it. I don't believe.
No, it doesn't directly tell you that he can't do it. Obviously, Avatar state, when it shows all.
Because that's when he's, according to Korra, because he's combined with Rava, at that point using Rava's powers. Because Rava holds the bending instead of him. But,
yeah, so Rava holds all 4 of the bending styles, and then she just switches between them.
But if he'd have used like a combination of wind and fire, for example, in the final battle, he would be stronger than Ozai. They could have gone that route as well. Have I read any media that does earth manipulation as good? The problem I've got with Avatar's manipulation is it doesn't cost anything.
Yeah,
there's like no mana, or you just can do it forever, basically.
Stamina is essentially what they use.
Yeah, but then
so is it basically
because Ty Lee uses key blocking, and that works.
Yeah.
A decent earth manipulation. Not as easy because it's not spell based. A lot of other ones with earth manipulation is spell based. This one's martial arts movement based, so all Toph has to do is move her foot for it to work. If that wasn't in a kid's show and that was in a different show, he would be unbelievably broken. Like, enemy's about to attack her, moves a foot, earth spike. Sure, if
naturally resilient are these people as well, apparently.
Yeah, because they added unique bending types like explosion bending. They made blood bending rare, but not. Yeah. But Aang can technically blood bend. He can lava bend because Kyoshi can. Do you know how easy it is for Aang just to make an earth pillar? They dodge it, but then that earth pillar turns into lava.
See, lava bending I'm not sure on. Because lava bending was Kyoshi's, and Kyoshi was an earthbender naturally anyway, whereas Aang is naturally an airbender, so I don't think that would have been in his arsenal.
He has access to all the powers in Avatar state, so he can, technically. I can't say it's amazing, but
who knows on that
technically can.
Potentially, not technically, I say potentially can. Because again, we don't know the exact thing of why you would be able to...
Like, would Aang have been better if he got the... What is it? Guru Gahima or something, who has permanent ultimate flight? You don't think that would have made him more interesting? And give him better strategies?
No. Not really. I don't... The power to fly does not really provide any sort of over-the-top advantage other than the fact that you don't need your glider anymore.
Does it have movement-based limitations when Boomy can move his nose and just kill a person with a boulder? And Aang in Avatar state doesn't need to move at all? But there's lots of things you can think about. Ooh, Dragon Maid.
There is a lot of things.
Like, I'm going to be writing my thing soon, so there's lots of stuff I need to think about. Like, what I want my main villain to do. Like, I don't even... I mean, I can randomly discuss this bit, right? I don't know what my main hero... You know, my, big good, you know, the one who is called the hero, the light boy. What his magic's even going to do. I'll think of something now. I don't know if that's still true in Avatar state, but you have seen him move each time, yeah. Yeah, I've lost already. He doesn't move though, because when he summons all the orbs around him in the fight against Ozai, he doesn't move at all. From what I remember, they just appear. It's been quite a while. I do need to rewatch it. It might give me inspiration for my hero. Well, that could have been an Avatar thing of he just doesn't need to move to bend because he's the Avatar. And he is a mystical being. What do you think of a villain? Well, he's not a villain. He's the other hero. Well, the one who is the hero to the world, the ultimate light boy. What could his magic be? It's got to contrast the Devourer lady. I was thinking he just does support and he buffs allies, or he gains stats from allies.
It could be something like I know you're saying support. So something like sacrifice kind of.
Yeah, because it's like she's strong by herself, but he doesn't have to be. He can be strong with others. Does contrast? I've just been doing lots of thinking. Yeah, she gains stats depending on the monster sheets. But he needs to be strong enough to contrast that. And no hero can have a similar power because they're all unique. Ooh, I forgot to change this out. Oh, it's the Rickeneck.
Variant. I actually forgot what variant does now.
Like, there's an interesting character in Tsukimichi who, towards the end, gets the ability of her friend's feelings make her stronger in battle. That's an interesting power. Oh, Christ, he's got Con as well. Would that be what the people of the world would deem him as a hero? 'Cause he seems kind of necromancer. Would they class him as a hero with that skill? I mean, it'd be really cool. Or he can summon aspects of people who he befriends or something. He can use his friends' powers.
Wow, what's this? Light gets power to recreate any of the beings killed by his enemies. Apart from, so you could have not so much necromancy, but spirit powers. So you can summon spirits.
Or he could
of
gain
the
powers
dead
from his
instead.
fallen allies or something cool.
Yeah.
Then fighting with his people, and the connection he has to the allies makes him stronger when they do pass. But they've got to willingly give it to him, so he can't kill them.
You can give it the name. It's like what was it, Heavenly Burden or something like that. Yeah, the Burden of Wills. Yeah, for each will he gains strength.
Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. As soon as I do this turn, I'll say what I've just thought of. Yeah, so on that bit there, to go a bit further in depth, because I'm doing okay right now. It could be like a soul-based magic. And when they die, peaceful death or something around him, and they willingly give it to him, he gets a part of their soul, and that soul gives him boosts and stats. And then potentially he can willingly give those stats up to summon an aspect of that person.
Yeah.
Or a copy of that person in his ultimate, ultimate form. That'd make him really powerful, and a god would want to kill him to gain that skill. Because that's pretty powerful. I think that's alright. Yeah, I've got a hero there. Because each of the heroes has a unique skill. Because when they're summoned to that world, they ask that god for a skill or something that is suited to them, and that's what they get. Because Main Lady has been ill all her life, so she wished for a strong body, but that was at the cost of all of her magic, what she originally had. See, we're getting there. I think that's an alright one. Variant. Rico Concon. He has something he has to activate now. Doesn't have something splendid. Marika. Cool. I've got my hero done. Because that also means at the beginning he's not as strong either. But he doesn't have many allies yet, which gives him more ability to... He wants to learn that language and be with its people, which would make him seem more of a hero to everybody. challenge this. Okay, so the more bonds he makes, the more powers he can use later on. Fight for him, or he can gain part of their skill. Like if a master swordsman dies, he'd get extra stats, and then he could, like, he gets stats and potentially extra swordsmanship skills, but then he can weaken himself and get rid of those to use that ability then for like that instant, or he can summon a version of himself maybe, or he can do more depending on how close he is with that person.
He can bestow swordsmanship basic to someone if he has it.
Yeah, weapons
Which if
and
someone
armor,
else
that's pretty cool.
also, so if someone already had the skill of swordsmanship, then it actually boost it. But if they didn't, it just had the base effect that he already had.
And that gives him a last-ditch move of he can weaken himself to his lowest point, but summon all the allies who have currently died to that point. But the allies say if he's not massively close with them, he'll only get 10% of that soul, so he can only use. They'd be 10% as strong as they were. So say his lover died, for example, he'd be able to summon more of that power. Because it's not an evil power. He's not summoning he's not like a necromancer. He's summoning allies or people who have willingly gave their power to him. One special and aroma. Blessed wins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if a swordsman dies, for example, he can use that power at a point to imbue his sword with his swordsmanship power or something. At the cost of losing it forever. That could be that could be like his upgraded form of that skill. Like, they would have to be fairly close to be able to summon a weapon of them. But then it also wouldn't be. It'd give him. Say the ally is a spear user. That ally wouldn't let him summon a spear. He may not be good with a spear. So you'd have to train with different weapons as well.
Okay.
Which means he could also summon different weapons for different situations, providing he wants to weaken himself by giving up that soul. What should we call this skill?
Burden of the righteous.
Would it be a burden to gain your allies' skills?
Yes.
What, burden of justice or something? Because you're getting justice for your fallen allies, maybe? Providence. Or no, we can't call it fallen providence, can we? That sounds evil.
In memorial.
Providence does sound interesting. It's not so much what the god does, it's his... It's basically what he is, because he'd have asked for that skill. Because that's what embodies him. Nice to have it earlier. I've got about another half an hour or so. I want to get this power fixed. I sort of know what it does. I'll write a synopsis of it. I haven't finished the synopsis for Predator yet either. Or Predation, I think I called it. Yeah, I'm not doing too well with these duels today. Unfortunately. It's fine. It happens. Sometimes you do not do really well. There could be a thief skill, but the god gets them regardless. Whenever a person in that world dies summoned by that god gets all their skills. That is what main villain boy does. Like, there could be a skill that allows you to steal skills, but I don't really want to make that. As it gets to the point of one guy just going around massacring everybody to get loads of skills. Like, I'm only calling him Light Boy because he's like the paragon of justice in that world. He didn't even need to have light powers. Venator. Okay. Like, the skill itself can have a different name. It grants the bonus called Apex. Like Apex level 1, Apex level 2 and stuff. teardrop here. Be a bit of a pain next turn. What would you mean by a prey skill, Gutter? She gets a skill that lets her designate prey, which she gets extra buffs against. Like, designate prey. Damage against prey is increased by 50%, or she gets extra stats chasing prey. She can only gain beast skills. So she won't get things cool like... Oh, what you'd normally expect. Sick, he's using that again. Stop tributing my stuff.
It seems like a bit of a bad matchup.
Yes, there are prey skills if you mean like those ones, because she needs those. She needs a transform skill. And her whole build that she gets is stealth assassin build. Not that she wanted to be it, but that's what she needed to live through the first couple of arcs. Like, hide only kill a certain prey she needs to. Which means later on when she fights massively powerful opponents, she's at a disadvantage because most of her skills are based around stealth. Except when she uses Apex form.
They probably want Rosemary, by the way. If you're gaining life, Rosemary, then you can switch one to defense. I'm not sure though. Oh. Yeah, gain life, and then you can switch one to defense.
But not with the combos. Not normal animals. Anything that is a monster or an animal. But it can't be a human or anything classed as human. It's got to be a monster or a beast. So I need to pick kind of what animal she gets to fight. Like, does she fight an ice troll and gain ice res? Does she gain stuff like that?
Okay, summon.
I didn't die. What one of, like, for example, the abilities that she gets is from spiders, which would give her venom. And it'd give her string she can use for traps. Not all animals, no, because certain things, if she didn't get, like, legendary things, like beasts, she wouldn't be very powerful. But how Predator works is you don't always guarantee getting a skill from killing something. You have to kill multiple of them. So if it's a really rare creature and she kills it, there's a chance she just won't get a skill from it at all. So even if she fights big things, there's not it's like a dice roll's chance of her actually gaining something. But the more apex level she has, the more chance she has of gaining a skill from it. It's not fully set in stone yet, though. I've got a lot of work to finish on it.
You probably want to summon Jasmine first.
I don't have enough life, though. I suppose getting the extra draw would be useful, like using this, yeah.
Yeah, summon Jasmine, you'll be able to get the draw, and then you can use Blessing to summon again.
I've only got 55 seconds, so I'm not trying to rush, but I need to do actual stuff.
And then you can end up going into, more of your...
Get rid of
other
Jasmine
games.
from our Link 5. 1 second, Firewall. I'm just going to do this combo first. There's Stag Sovereign.
What's the special summon effect of thingy again? I forgot. Lorel's special summon effect again.
I needed that life there. I
Oh,
really
if
did.
your life points are higher.
Not anymore. Fuck that. I have potential to win this game. Okay. What do I mean by beast? A werewolf would count, and a bear sort of would, but you'd get more skills the more magic beast sort of things she'd fight. I'm not super in depth into it yet, but
But you haven't... I don't know.
like killing a wolf, you might get leadership skill or increased bite strength, but if you kill a werewolf, you can get a transformation skill. You can get some real cool stuff. Yeah, mythical animals exist, but you can't get Apex skills from all of them. How Apex works is, when the original guy made the skill, the strongest of each race got the Apex stat. And if you kill one of them, there can't be an Apex anymore. So the original guy will have killed Apex Dragon, so she can't ever get stats from it. Well, she can't get the highest tier skills from a dragon, because it's already been killed. Because to rank up from like Apex 1 to Apex 2 to Apex 3, you have to kill a certain amount of Apex creatures.
I like how they also have Blessing.
God, this game is miserable.
It's a game of attrition at this point.
It really is. I've got 56 seconds. I'm not doing well. He's got his field spell again. It's just going to ruin my life.
No, you've got a Kananga in your hand. You can use that.
I'm not going to get Kananga on field, unfortunately, am I? He's just going to tribute my Stag Sovereign again.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can still use your gardening to summon summit, even if you get rid of you guys.
Finally. I get to use Stag's ability. The first time this entire game. Die. Die. I really should have got coils. Either player can activate hand effects. It'd be so much more useful right now. She's the only person who can gain the power by consuming things. All powers in that world are unique, so once one person gets it, another person can't. Apex is different, because to get to Apex, you need to defeat an Apex of the same tier as you. So to get to Apex 10, you will be at level 9. To get to 10, you've got to kill another 9, and that's why she gets it as well. The system makes 2. And they have to fight for the top tier skill, basically. And that's when she can fight God and gain God skills by devouring one. I'm going to run out of time here, by the way.
It looks like it's turning into a mirror match at this point.
People in that world can gain skills normally. Like, if they keep swinging a sword for a while, they'll gain, you know, a sword skill. But she has to gain them by devouring things. Yeah, this guy is better at plant combo than me.
Well, he also is plant insect, not really plant.
They plant insect and one zombie. There it is, his tribute to Sovereign. I'm not doing too great now.
That's fine.
He timed out! Yes!
Victory to
I outgrounded a fucking plant player.
I don't think that's much of a win, Albin.
Right, so at the beginning,
A war restriction.
Asher has Apex 1 and Devour. Devour is anything she states as prey and she kills with Devour. That's how she gets her skills. And then she can't gain skills other than by that. So even if she swung a sword for a while, she can't gain it. But basically, I mean, it's not even spoilers because it's going to be in chapter 1. So she is basically an elf because she's from a world of magic users already. But she gives up her magic when she gets to the new world. So she's ill. So she spends all her time in a hospital room reading stuff, which makes her really smart on how to make traps and chemicals. Like, she can make explosives from her own bodily fluids at some point. You know, if there's a certain amount of creatures. There won't be the most powerful creatures at the beginning. You know, stuff like...
Will it be a bee?
Maybe? That'd actually be quite good, because it might give her potential flight powers or sound abilities. I was thinking a bat might be nice, because it'd give her, you know, a bit of echolocation. Maybe some big spiders to give her venom. Because that would be really useful later on. And it'd give her string that she can use for traps. Like if you've seen Eminence in Shadow Season 2, you know what I mean by string.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Oh, you've seen Season 2?
I've seen Season 2. It's on Netflix now.
Yes. John Smith is just a legend.
He is.
I haven't fully decided what kind of animals are at the beginning.
It's a work in progress.
I suppose animals would be easier to get skills from. But those skills wouldn't be as powerful as, like, even goblins. You could probably kill an apex goblin and get some sort of goblin skill. I don't know what kind of skills a goblin would have, but she could.
True.
Because then, like, over time, as her apex gets stronger, she gets, like, night vision. Stronger against prey. Fear, so nothing weaker than her challenges her and stuff. There's loads of cool skills that you can use. But it's also at the cost of... She needs to learn a transformation skill to leave the dungeon. Because she looks like an abomination for a while. I'm going for her being more of a weaker hero, but more of a smarter hero. But she also can't, since it's got to be off beasts, she can't kill allies to steal their skills and stuff. Let's do special this. Send Angelica. I'll let me summon Fairy Ant. Seed will get me 2 rag cards, which will be this and Wicked Butterfly. The problem with this deck, though, Nat, is it takes so long to play.
Yeah, it's not exactly a
It's not a quick deck to learn the lines of this. That'll give me a draw. Then Bloom will get me back. This. Then I can go into Skeletal Soldier. I mean, you can suggest some animals if you think they're interesting, Firewall. Like, what could she fight, do you think?
A badger.
That would give her tough skin. Actually, would be pretty useful. Actually, wouldn't have any armor trapped in the dungeon. The only thing I'm currently missing is how I want her to gain the Apex skill, because she doesn't start with it. Shouldn't have managed both of those, that was stupid. I was thinking something in the dungeon she either eats or gets in contact with gives her the skill.
Well, you say that there is levels of Apex, yeah.
Yeah, but she can only get those by doing fighting Apex creatures.
So
There'll be a few in the dungeon,
maybe,
but it'll take her a while to get to them.
So maybe like level 1 Apex is different from the rest of them. Like anyone, if anyone beats a level 1 Apex, they become a level 1 Apex.
But she wouldn't have a lot of stats at the beginning. She would start off as Apex of her race, because she's the only one of her race there.
Yeah, but Apex 1 would be like the basic of the basic. Yeah, it's like the top dog, but it's like they're not the most powerful.
I mean, it could be that she just
There are
sets a
other
trap and randomly kills an Apex creature somehow.
Yeah, there would be other non-Apex creatures which could kill a level 1 Apex.
Yeah, because she's supposed to be really smart, so it is possible for her to do it.
So that's what I mean. It's like level 1, whilst an Apex is like the entry point for it. So basically, you've got to kill one to get in, and you've got to kill another one to move up. If I'm not mistaken.
Because it could be, because at the beginning she doesn't really have any stats or skills. She goes to the dungeon with a backpack of stuff she thinks are useful. And when she gets trapped in there, she can just use that. Use the stuff she already has to potentially trap and kill an Apex. Or maybe, it's not even that, it's maybe she just is hungry, like starving and dying, and she just eats a creature and that's what prompts it.
There's lots of routes you can go with it.
Yeah.
It's one of those, it's like, how do you want to initiate?
Well, I think the eating of it would make sense because that's what the Devour skill is. Didn't we say she could only get she gets more stats if she designates prey and uses Devour on it first instead of just normally eating it or something?
There was something about...
Over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to write out all the Apex skill. And we can just go through it. I want to get some Tales of Graces done first. Already be doing it tomorrow. Right, so we've got a spider. That's a cool little creature to have. She will probably get flight at some point, but what kind of creature would give her flight?
Depends on the type of flight you're looking at. Are you looking at winged flight or unwinged flight?
But if she gets standard winged flight, that'd make her really suspicious to everybody who ever sees her. But if she gets a skill which is like walk on air or something that she gets from a mythical creature, that would probably make more sense. I don't know. There's lots of things to think about. Like if you eat a bird, for example.
You could get it from a harpy.
Maybe. That would make more sense, because if you eat a bird doesn't really have a fly skill. It just flies. But if something gained a fly skill somehow, maybe she fights a telekinetic creature of some kind.
A bone dragon, maybe?
Maybe.
Or a skeletal bird.
Like,
Does
a
it
dragon
need
would
to-
theoretically have a fire breath skill. So she could gain that. But something like innate to the creature. Would you get that? Like, if you eat a fish, would you get the swim skill?
Eventually, because it's something that they work at. Like you get better swimmers in fish. I assume.
Oh my god, no.
Hmm?
He's summoning Infernity Necromancer. That is high on the tier of not good. Die.
What's it do again?
If you have no cards in your hand, summon any Infernity. That's unacceptable, I can't allow that. Oh, Crash, he's got Launch Air as well. Ugh. This is not good. And it was Archfiend. He's playing Ogdoadic Infernity. Yeah, it could be she kills him with traps, or she could even make explosives potentially. You know, because she brings a bag of stuff with her, and that's what she could use. Like, her main weapons of attack would probably be potentially bone blades of some kind. Claws. Her bite is... she can potentially bite through anything. With the, you know, with the actual skill she gets.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have increased senses. Well, start off with those and eventually get way better ones. It just depends what kind of skills I want to give her to make her more interesting. Griffin. Yep, now he's going to do full Infernity combo. Not a weak one. Like a turf war. And she's been waiting the entire time to watch it get weak. Yeah. Maybe killing it doesn't do anything. But then she has to eat it later. And then that's what prompts it. Because she is the apex of her elf race, technically. So by defeating an apex, she'd gain apex 1. Yeah. She doesn't have any powers at the beginning. She chose from the god a healthy body, so that's all she has basically. She's resistant to disease and doesn't tire as much, but she didn't gain any combat skills until she gains this. They'd have the standard trope of guild cards to show your skills, but she'd also have, you know, like a stone, which when you see, or she gets a status screen that the god gives her, but she can only see her own status. Yeah, she'd be aware of the skills, yeah. Not Apex at first, because she'd have to gain that by fighting the creature. And then a pop-up would probably appear and say, you've gained all these skills. As that's a plot point at some ability, because the menu screen is voiced by the god. And as she hates the god, the more pop-ups she gets, the angrier she gets. Because it's the god's voice telling her all these things. I need to put them all into a document and get it all sorted. It's still going. Yeah, Infinity does that, by the way. It's nothing but Trishula hand loops. The only way I win this game is if it runs out of time. I could have it that anybody in the world can use a stone to see what skills they have, but as a hero, he has a title, a title screen. You know what I mean by screen?
Hmm? By what?
I'm seeing if Firewall knows what I mean by the screen that randomly appears in Isekai stuff. He probably does.
It's just like a status display HUD.
Yeah.
You get in games.
So at some points in the series, it's going to have pages that look like this. Like this here. With like her stats on it. And every time she gets a new skill, it'll tell you, a box will pop up and it'll tell you what the skill does. It's hard to describe without randomly finding the manga chapters. I think Spider does it the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good.
Anyway, I'm going to shoot now anyway.
Yeah, I've got 10 minutes left.
So I will seize everyone.
I can't leave at 4:21. It's got to be 4:30.
Fair enough. I can, because I'm trying not to fall asleep. So I will seize everyone later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, cheers, mate. See you later. So, if you ever get any of these ideas, Firewall, through the week or whatever, like if you think of some cool creatures she can eat for certain skills. Like rats probably wouldn't give her a skill. Maybe they would. They don't have to give her useful skills. She could gain a swarm skill, which is that she gets more... She can inflict more damage the more of her there is, but it would be irrelevant. Insects would give her some skills. It could be a weakened Apex that she previously saw and stayed away from. And she could just take her opportunity, not wanting to, you know, die. Because she's basically living her life now. She's not stuck in a hospital bed anymore. It's the first time she's lived her life and she doesn't want to give it up. So she takes the plunge to attack a creature. And that's what grants the skill. And then from that short I wrote before, that's when she gets the title of Abandoned by God or something. So much I could think about. I could be talking about this all day. I mean, I got to 50. I've got 15 days to get to 75. I'll just do a standard duel. I'll end it after this duel, probably. Alright, shall we stay... She has to kill it to gain the stats. And it can't just be a random corpse on the floor. And then as her skill gets stronger, she can devour things that have just died, maybe? At amount of time? I think it makes sense if she has to kill it. Voiceless voice, really? Okay. I just thought it might be easier to say how her skill works, as she can only get skills if she herself kills it, or she has a higher chance of getting skills if she kills it as well. Okay, what kind of first Apex creature could she kill? She'd have Venom already. Yeah. Or she can... She doesn't even need to use her Venom skill to permanently kill it. She could just use some things she has on hand. So much to think about here. Yeah, that sounds alright as she gets the original skill. Because then it'll be that skill that lets her live in the dungeon more. Yeah, I think that's an alright way. Wow, that was an easy win. What was he using? I can't remember what I asked. Was it the... Does she have to kill something to gain the stats from it? Or does she have a higher chance of because it's a dice roll depending on what she gets from the creature. If she kills it herself and eats it, then having done it herself, does she have a higher chance of gaining stats? Because normally she'd just be able to eat random corpses and gain skills. But if we stay, the fresher it is, and she does it herself, is she more likely to get something? I think that's what it was. I'm just trying to flesh a little bit of it out. It could be that the stronger her skill is, like Apex 6 or Apex 7, is she can, but it's a really low chance of getting anything. Then that would also give her the ability to eat ancient creatures and potentially gain something. Maybe. I want to do Vish. Vish. Think off Vish. I mean, we could give her a scavenger skill. There's got to be some creatures that scavenge that she could get a scavenger skill from. Like some crow creatures or some beast that eats creatures. And she could get a scavenger skill. Yeah. Okay, so we've fixed the hero's power, the soul ability, and we've done how the main character gets introduced to her skills. Cool. Actually, use this. Not this. And this. And this. This. The Baron. Yeah, it does feel like a cop-out. But it's not. It's less of a cop-out the more Apex levels she has. Because it makes a little bit more sense then. But she's had to work and get more powerful. And it's also basically, if I wanted to get a skill, she can, but any other time she wouldn't, because it's basically my choice as a dice roll. Yeah, I think we've got the main bits down. Yes, as soon as I've finished playing Tales of Graces. Christ, this guy's playing Mausoleum of White. Okay. As soon as I finish playing that game, I will write chapter 1. I might write a bit of a chapter after each game I finish to an extent. But after I finish Tales of Grace, as I've checked, I'll be fully recorded until July. Hello, sir. How are you? Strength in Unity. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You strengthen unity. Sword Soul's great. And they give it to you for free. At 4 days, yeah, I could say that. But then, like, that more tier she goes up, that days increases, maybe? Then the blue eyes, so a card can't attack. I don't particularly care about that, that's fine. Okay, blue eyes boy. I've been this is just the ladder currently because I was a bit bored of doing the theme chronicle. Because I was playing the theme chronicle for 4 hours and didn't get anywhere. I'm just doing random bits of ladder at the moment. This duel feels like I'm bullying this blue eyes boy. I'm not trying to bully him, but which one did he state couldn't attack? I forget. Baron. They said Baron can't attack. That was probably Magic Cylinder. I'm happy I got rid of that. I would not be happy if that actually was Magic Cylinder. Might as well pop Mausoleum. Doesn't massively matter, to be fair. Yeah, let's go Shaman. That one's fine. Because then I can also get Monk back. So I don't really need Long One right now. Then I can also go into Tyre. And then Tyre can just banish one. This. Tyre being a good boy. Give him a token. There's a cat attack with Baron. Crimson Blade has to destroy something. Dragite is probably the best right now. So that means next turn I have, well, if he lives, an Omni, a Spell and Trap card negate, a monster negate. That's got to be game, right? Yeah, I can let you look at the deck, it's no problem. It's not the best build in the world, but it certainly works. Yeah, I ranked all the way down because I haven't been playing for a while. It's also a good way to get gems if you rank down a couple. This is currently what Sword Soul looks like. There's a lot in here you don't need to play. Like, 2 Adhara, you can be fine with 1. It's fine. I only play 2 because I like it using its effect. 1 Chithana's pretty decent. Because if you're going to be playing Monk, it gives you access to banishing your opponent's stuff and destroying them when it kills one of your monsters. 2 Incredible. I had 3. It wasn't great. 1 Protoss, of course. I played this because the last time I played this deck really well, quite a lot, was in purely format. And this was one of the only ways to out Noir. Because it states your opponent must send. Noir's not negate to that. Because it's the person who has to do it. That's why I put that one in. 2 Storm standard. 2 Tack. Put Crimson Blader in there because he's a really good boy. Shut out, you can shut like Labyrinth players down because they can't get level 5 or higher next turn. Pretty decent. I wasn't sure on Pep, but you can play Pep, it's fine. Because you've got your 8 and Ash is a tuner. If you really have to, you can go into Pep. I don't go into Bashir or Yazzie much. But he's like the level 7 synchro if you need a level 7 synchro. It's not the best build, but I've seen quite a lot of success with it. Like, the URs, if you don't have any, you don't really need to play Thrust. Talents is way better, but Thrust just gets you access to things in your deck. What we got? Oh yeah, this deck is really simple. That's what I like about it. When you contrast it to some of the other random decks I have, it's really nice. Like, Ancient Gear's pretty decent to punch your opponent with. And I've made this garbage. True Draco, Abomination of Stall your opponent. I don't know if I'll put it as May Kill You Firewall, but Weakener maybe? Or you only get one chance at doing it. It only ever props once, so if you don't get it that time, you can never get it again. And it's a really low chance, maybe. I'm also playing this one next. Melodious. It's not fully finished, but that's an okay combo deck. I'll have another game. I'm in the middle of talking to people. I'm not going to go. It's fine. We'll get some chatting in there. Sword Soul's also really cheap in real life, too. They've all had reprints. Real nice. Let's see what we got. That is certainly a going second hand if I've ever seen one. Imperm, Storm, Adhara. Against Voiceless Voice. Yeah, okay. Or we could state Scavenger skill is a passive. And all it does is give her a higher chance of gaining stuff. Or when she gains stuff, she gets more of it. I could go for something like that. Or it just increases the luck or something. There's lots of interpretations of Scavenger, so it could be anything. Fish. Oh. Storm. Yeah, double Imperm Storm. He chose for me to go second. I think we'll start with Vish. Yeah, this is not the best of my first turns, but starting with Vish is pretty nice because I can get rid of Skull Guardian. Or do I want to go for a rank 8, a level 8 synchro using Adhara and Vish? Hmm. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I rarely do this, but let's go. Crimson Blader. Let's deny him access to level 5 or higher this turn. I can't remember what Voiceless Voice do, but I think this is fine. Swing. I mean, she can eat bones, but I don't know what kind of skill bones would give. I mean, it'd probably give her increased bone density, maybe. She can basically eat any part of a creature. I mean, I don't think she'd want to eat the pelts, though, because she'd probably need to make armor from those. Well, that's something she can learn, like an artisan skill. To make clothing. Or would she even need clothing? Because she has a transform ability and she'd probably have scales and stuff. Or is that like a last ditch armor sort of thing? Right, impairing that. I suppose as the cost of Apex goes higher, she needs more stuff. Like, turn skin to bone for defense. Okay, I can see it. Like, it's got a passive of making her bone stronger, but she can also create bone armor. It would also make her claws a lot stronger if she has bone armor on them. Because to inflict poison, she'd need to inflict wounds. And providing her claws are strong enough, she'd be able to inflict wounds more. Oh. That's an interesting skill. Right, I thought it went to Anima then. I really summoned that into the wrong zone. Oh, you dare. Oh, no, you can't go into Anima, can you? It's fine. Zaya's off the top. You'd also have skills like Toxic Blood as well for defense. But that would also screw her over if she ever gets any allies or she needs to heal from someone. And she'd also, since it's beasts, she'd also get like a regeneration skill, maybe. Then she could technically use like toxic blood as a weapon. There's loads of cool skills we can give her. Like thinking if she can get any elemental powers from creatures. Like a frost giant would probably give her some sort of frost ability. There could be fire lizards that breathe fire. She'd also be able to have access to that. Earth magic, not so much. Shadow magic she could probably get by eating lichens. But she can eat bones. So she could get shadow magic. Okay. What's your thoughts on this? Because this is a really grey area. She can only eat creatures. Say that there's a grimoire or a book made from the skin of creatures. But it's a magic book. Can she eat that magic book? That might be pushing it. Like, it is possible to make a book out of the skin of a creature and ink using the blood of that creature. It is technically a creature. Maybe going Crimson Blader wasn't the best shout. Hmm. Would also, she wouldn't get a lot from it because she herself didn't kill it. Suppose as well. I was thinking, is it feasible that she could potentially do that? I'll see how the negation to Protoss. Thinking like nobles would make books out of rare creature hides potentially, or something with the blood. Like if their dragon blood makes for really good ink, but magical tomes. It's food for thought anyway. We're gonna have a chat about it again next week when I have thoughts some more. I'm gonna spend all the weekend playing Tales of Graces to get myself a buffer lead. It depends on the kind of creature. The stronger the creature is, the more of it she has to eat, but the more skills it has. Maybe? I'm not super sure yet. Or it could just be it takes a long time regardless. Just the higher skills she has, the easier it is. Or if the creature's stronger than her, she can gain more skills. Or if it's weaker than her, it takes a while. Because it could be she had to kill 5 or 6 of a certain creature to gain a skill from it. Because in the series Re-Monster, the main character gets powers by eating things in a similar way. But he's more likely to get better skills by eating the heart or brain of a creature, because that's where the power's contained. So. Now, it wouldn't be enough to gain a skill from that. I think she has loads. It'll have also been a long time since it died, so there's a chance she'd get a skill, but also a chance she wouldn't. But I mean, she could try for nothing. There's no reason she wouldn't try to gain a skill from it. Or she could get like a basic skill. It doesn't have to be a powerful one. She could get like a language skill. Dragons are known to have different languages. Like it could be a non-combat skill. Didn't do too well in that game, did I? Yeah, Crimson Blader was not the play. But if, for example, that noble had books written in dragon's blood and bones of a dragon, or... Okay. So, one last thought before I go. If a weapon is made from dragon bones, could she eat that? Say she's being attacked by a person wielding a dragon bone weapon. Could her out to that fight be to just bite giant chunks out of it because it's Dragonbone? Or is it not counted as a creature anymore and a weapon instead? Because that if it's not counted as a creature but is counted as a weapon, she can't eat armor either. Or is it not non-processed? Hmm. Yeah, it don't really sit right, does it? I think we'll stay if it's processed, then she can't eat it. Or she can, it just nothing happens. Because the predator skill is like the thrill of the kill, I suppose? Maybe? I'll take your last thoughts on this and then I'll get myself off. I've got a lot to think about. But if you think of anything though, feel free to post it, it's fine. There's a lot to discuss. Ooh, would a vampire be classed as a creature? You could get some really cool things from a vampire. Like healing through blood. A mist form, which would be useful for stealth. She'd also get a transform skill. Cool. Could also be she could have done it the entire time but didn't realize she could because of stress. But if it's not a processed weapon but like a giant tooth on a stick, like Monster Hunter style, you know, the Monster Hunter bone weapons. You know, like these. A jaw on a stick. Yeah. It's not so much she wants to get a power from it, but it would disarm her opponent if she bit giant chunks out of it. But she also wouldn't be able to she wouldn't be able to eat enchanted weapons because they're, you know, coated with enchantments and are not raw enough. Anyway, thanks again for chatting with me, good sir. We've done a lot today. I do appreciate your insight. And as soon as I finish chapter 1, I will post it for everyone to have a quick read if you want. It's not going to be finalized anyway. Are humans vampire-like creatures? In this world, they could just be creatures. Because is a vampire different than a werewolf? They are basically the same thing in a way. So, you never know. Suppose it depends what depends on what we call as creatures. We could state it as anything that the world states is a monster. Or something to be hunted. Yeah, we could make them different. I mean, they don't even have to be called vampires. They can just be something Because this is a different world, she wouldn't know what a vampire is because they don't exist in her world. Because hers is a world of magic and stuff. Let's have a vampire-like creature and call it like a shade or something. It could be more shadow magic based than blood based. So I've got so much to think about later on. They could just be ghouls, like like a variant of thing that eats things, but is blood based. Because that'd also give her cool blood skills, but she'd have to kill a lot of them to get all the blood skills. Yeah, we'll have a see. They don't. Chapter 1 is just introduction to the world. It won't be a lot of devouring and stuff, unless I put a little bit of, you know, like the first couple of paragraphs as like a future event, and then she reminisces on how it starts. Oh, cool. I love discussing powers. That's my thing. I love power systems. Making cool things. It's always getting different people's views. Usually I only have Nat to bounce random power-based abilities systems off. It's nice to chat to people about these things. And hopefully it makes you, you know, like you enjoy them as well. Like if you've had a hard day, come and chat about random card games or making powers. You've also got to finalize your parasite idea. He'll be introduced in chapter 1 or 2 as one of the heroes, but he won't be shown till later. Because chapter 1 will introduce maybe 10 or so heroes and show a bit of their skills. Because the reader is allowed to know those skills, but the main character isn't allowed to know them. And then we can go back to those characters and introduce them, drip feed them in like a backstory conversation. We haven't decided yet. We need to think. Maybe next week we'll go through that. We'll have a think about it. Because it could just be as simple as every now and again, like when she's walking through a town, we can put townsfolk's dialogue there, and one of them can be, oh, this hero's done this and gone to this place, and that furthers on their story and they're not forgotten. Or there's been a terrible famine in X location, and later on it shows you that the parasite hero went there, and that there was a problem, and that's where he got it from. Yeah, so we can figure out the parasite skills next week if you like. It gives a little bit of something to do. I can put Master Duel on this screen. My middle screen will be chat. My third one can be well, anything really. I'll put some writing down. Yeah, mind control sounds cool. And that would be really nice for the god to want. And then the god could potentially send people to kill him or her, whichever you want the character to be. And then, because if that character dies, they would gain that skill from them, because that's what the god does. And mind control will be useful. And then I suppose later on, when that it is known that that's what the god does, they have to protect... if the parasite guy is about to die, they have to protect him, so that that power is not given to them. Got so many ideas. How many more of this today? 53. Okay, so on that, my good sir, I'm going to have to get myself off. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. Not like I have anything to do tomorrow, but I don't want to be sleeping in all day. Got any last things? It could be. It could be a cult of parasite people. It could be a cult of parasite people, and the parasite guy gets really powerful, kills that cult, and then makes a village of them. Under his control. Makes himself an army. Because that would defeat the main light person. And rob him of allies. Because the more allies he has, the stronger he is. Because to defeat the hero, you'd want him to use all of his soul power. So you'd need probably an army strong enough to force him to use it all. Alright, we can add that. It won't be as much at the beginning, but the stronger the parasite gets, the more they have to eat to use it. Or if not, they get weakened or go into a starved state or something. Yeah, we've got a lot we can sort about. If I can even talk. We'll sort out next week for this. Next week is... I'm not doing anything next week, so I might just do another Master Duel stream. And we can discuss the Parasite guy. Would the Parasite just kill them because it is a Parasite and it does need to live? Unless it can find another host outside the host body, and then that's fine. But parasites are paradoxical that way. They do try to kill their host, I suppose. Or is it an intelligent parasite thing? There's a lot to sort out anyway, but we'll get there. Build. Yeah. Thanks as always, my good sir. We'll sort this out next week. I'll see if I can get some written down of what the Predator skills do. We've got the hero guy sorted, so that's not a problem. Yeah. I enjoyed our chat as always, my good sir. Hopefully the rest of your week will not be as bad as today was for you. So enjoy the rest of your week, good sir. And hopefully next week will be better for you and chat again next Friday. See you later, mate.